Yeah, what happened?
No, I just haven't been to the store.
Oh. You haven't been to the caffeine store?
I haven't been.
What is your guys' life? What's happening right now?
Yeah, man. Dude, I've learned so much in the last, 15 minutes. And
Does
we've
no
been
one
together
leave their house? I thought I didn't leave my house. Does no one leave their house for anything?
I mean,
Look, I came back from Montreal sick, and then I just didn't go do groceries yet. So I'm just deciding on popcorn
I'm
and
not
chips.
at my house enough. On the laundry
Hello,
thing-
everybody. Hello, everybody. Sorry. Hello, everybody.
Welcome to Unearthed Arcanum Laundry Day.
Welcome to Laundry Day. Welcome to It's a Long Story, a place where we roll dice. We tell stories and we create some freaking magic, dude. We're here with all our friends, every single one of them. We're all here, gang. Look it. We did it. We're all
I think
here.
this is what the energy is because we're all here for the first time in a long time.
It also kind of feels like summer's officially over, which is,
Whoa.
you know,
Whoa.
which is,
Whoa.
sorry.
It was 100 degrees today. Don't say that.
I'm
Isn't
coming
that-
up to the
isn't that
best part of
good?
main summer.
Look, I'm an August baby, so I understand the love, but I feel like I'm ready. I'm ready for the fall.
I feel like we
Just
shouldn't
me?
rush through the seasons. No, we gotta.
No,
I'm
we
pretty
got
sure pumpkin spice is out. Y'all, it's
No,
fucked.
let's
It
not-
is. I need to
That-
go get some
That
tomorrow.
sucks. That's the same as Christmas stuff being out in Halloween.
yeah, that's not fair. Yeah,
don't
they've
do it.
already put. Dude, Home Depot's already putting
Let us
out
breathe.
Halloween stuff.
Yeah.
Hold on,
There's
wait a
always
minute,
are,
wait a minute.
They are. They are. They are.
We do need to start the stream, but hold on real quick. Pumpkin spice latte being out is the same as Christmas stuff being out before Halloween. That's the
yes,
same
I
level.
agree with Rachel.
It's
It's the same level.
Yeah.
Okay.
You
It's
know,
just get
we wanna rush
oversaturated.
through
And,
everything in this world. We gotta let breathe.
Yeah.
and by the time you
relax.
get
Seasons
to
as they're
Sure,
here.
you're right.
actual
The
pumpkin,
world's gonna
spice
die
season-
soon. None of us can breathe. We're all fucked.
That's not
It's
true.
fine. It's fine. Everything's gonna
Wow.
slow down. Everything's gonna relax. It sounds like you guys want to take a ride with me into a fantasy world right now.
Yes,
Very
we would
good.
like that.
Some of us
we're
already bought
here-
tickets.
We are here with the Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Pumpkin
Hi.
spice.
I will murder
Uh,
you in your sleep.
I know.
Angel already don't speak that PSL. Don't you put that spell on me. That's good. That's good.
Good reference.
Oh, it's gonna be a good one. Beautiful. Welcome, friends. For those who have no idea what this is, that's fair. But hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties because there's 5 days. Get it? 5 days, 5 different parties. 5 parties, living, existing, and breathing for those that do breathe in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. So welcome. Announcements, a couple things. Now that I know that Angel is possibly watching, I'm going to throw this in really quick just as a last time because I know they absolutely hate me bringing this up, but it's awesome and it's really cool and I need to show you all what Angel got me last week. It's great. And I can't stop talking about it. It's awesome. Check it out. Angel made this for me.
That is
That's nice.
awesome.
Isn't that amazing?
Incredible.
That's awesome.
Hey, I have half that symbol drawn.
Yeah, you do.
Alistair
Yeah,
does.
it's a very important symbol.
It
It's
glows in
beautiful.
the dark. I'm pretty sure, or it's UV.
Yes. And Angel, I'm so sorry. You did tell me that several times, and guess who hasn't done that yet? Honestly, this is probably the first day I'm able to look at it and not like get like a little teared up about it. I cried like over the sink like a baby when it came in, and Miranda got really concerned for a second. But we're good. It's awesome. And there's a little thing on the back here that that even has that little caption of "We roll dice, we tell stories, and we create magic." And it's awesome. I love it. So thank you. Thank you, Angel, and thank you guys, honestly, for just making this. As we're kind of like getting into the like final wave of everything, there's a lot of like waking up in the middle of the night and going like, oh man, I gotta make sure that this works for this thing because it's coming, and we want to make sure that it's perfect and everybody gets their part to play and all that good stuff, which is because of how much it means to me. And I know even sharing half of that, that as most of you do, makes you feel all warm and bubbly inside. So thank you. So announcement right out of the gate is just talking about that. But also, Hayden will be joining us next week for New Moon. As we are rounding out, we are back to a full roster. I did finally figure out the word. It's not full employment with a, no, it wasn't employment. It was not that bad. What did I say? Fully staffed. Yeah. Like you all worked here. But yeah, no, the roster is filled back up. We have, friends joining us very soon. New friends, excuse me. So yeah, like I said, Hayden's joining this Tuesday. Excited about that.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. And we weren't really sure if we were going to have to wait another week, but thankfully New Moon handled their job. Handled their shit. They did their freaking job, and they did it beautifully. With the help from Reckless, I should mention. Fun. So yeah. Sorry about your dad. It's not anyone's dad. Baphomet's not anyone's dad. I hear all the lore. No. Baphomet's not anybody's dad. I mean, actually, no. I don't know. Sure? Baphomet could be someone's dad. Yeah. It might be Miri's dad, actually. That'd make a lot of sense.
Actually, that makes more sense than Gwen. That makes a lot of sense.
Hey, and you know where we're going to get to hear all about this again? Your sponsor of the year.
That's right, my sponsor of the year. My sponsor of the year, but also our sponsor of the year. Roll that clip. Here we go. Just kidding. There's no clip. And there's no slide either, apparently. Come on, man. Oh, fire my tech guy. There it is.
Hear that, Brandon? You're fucked.
Yeah, Brandon, cutting your paycheck. Beautiful. Yeah, talk about our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Lorify has been an awesome and integral sort of part, as I mentioned, of this like kind of like final wave of Astera. For those that don't know, we've been running this game for 5 years plus now, or this overarching sort of world campaign design that we've been doing. I think there was actually a certain point where I found out I had the idea of what to do and trying to kind of start to implement it, and then I found out later that it was like called like a West Marches campaign sort of thing. And I remember someone explaining that to me, and like, yeah, so when you have like different DMs, I'm like, oh, I'm doing that and I'm running all of them. Is that bad? And I think there was just a hard stare at me of like, oh no, he's gonna go crazy. But I don't go crazy. Clinton, I don't go crazy. I don't go crazy. And what helps me not go crazy is Lorify. Because Lorify is an AI note-taking tool that takes the notes for you. So if you have a session that is recorded, whether that is in person with like just recording on your phone, or taking a session like this, just taking the audio after the session and plugging it into Lorify, which is a web-based app, so it's all just on the internet. You don't have to download anything. And within minutes, you get a very concise, awesome, very cool session summary with all the important stuff. So NPCs, locations, what actually happened, like especially there's combat stuff. We've had a lot of combat this week. So there was some specific sort of notes on that. And it is incredibly, I will say, surprisingly accurate. Does it miss every once in a while? Of course it does. So do we when we write down our notes. But it is, as I mentioned, always surprising to me how much it does get down. So check it out. They're continuously sort of improving and adding stuff in. They added like this accolade sort of thing of like giving like awards for session stuff after, which someone just told me I'm the only one that's able to see. So I got that from one person. Someone else can confirm that with me later, that they don't get, specifically for New Moon, that they don't see the Lorify achievements. They look like achievements.
We don't see them.
Okay, cool. All right. That's good to know. And I'll make sure I just share those after. They don't show up every session. I think it's usually when there's like something big that happens. So yeah, it's awesome. It's a really cool idea, and they consistently add different ideas to them. Some of them are really small and really kind of like, silly enough to kind of keep you entertained and go through that, of like a little like death saving throw mechanic and like tiny little game stuff, which is all nice and neat and cool. But honestly, the crux of it is the note taking and being able to kind of keep everything in one place, having like mind map stuff. It's awesome. Check it out. Go to lorified.ai to find out more information on it, and give it a shot. You got a week trial still available for those that want to kind of try it for a week and then be hooked, as I am. So thank you, Lorified. Thank you, Jordan and the team. I appreciate you guys being the sponsor of the year. That's it. I'm going to give a quick shout out this week, as I've been kind of trying to get my stuff together on it. We haven't talked about this site in a little bit, but startplaying.games is the reason why we actually are all here. Not on this planet. Start Playing did not give birth to us, as far as we know.
Start Playing is Gwen's dad. So
Start Playing is Gwen's dad. Yes.
Yeah.
Just the hat, just the little logo hat.
Yes, exactly.
No, startplaying.games is a resource for anyone who wants to be able to join in and play games, tabletop role-playing games online with anyone at any time. Be able to set up groups, especially if you're, if you work third shift, or you're in an area where you don't have a lot of people to be able to play with in person. It's amazing. It's awesome. Like I said, it's how we all kind of got started in being able to set up this. I've been working with Start Playing for 7 years at least. Time is soup. But they're an awesome company to work with. And the reason why I'm talking about them right now is because they're actually just implemented a they're rolling out soon. I think it's going to be like late September. A new piece of this that they're adding in, which is called Young Heroes, which is going to be dedicated to actually introducing specifically D&D to younger players, ages from as early as 9 to like 17, and trying to incorporate a way for everybody to be able to do that same sort of system for the younger kids. Now, Clinton, first thing you're going to say as a parent is, what?
Where can I do this? How can I sign up for this?
Sure, yeah. And then you might think,
how do I know that they're not creeps?
There you go. There it is. not that. Because Clinton has so much stress and Start Playing is why he didn't think that first, right?
You know what? That's where my mind went too, but someone had to ask the question so you could say the answer.
That's right. Yeah, and my
father, not a good father.
Said I had kids. I didn't say I was good with them. I know that's not true. So Start Playing is actually doing a lot to kind of like keep that security design in place. There's a lot of details that you can kind of go and check out on their site. But I can tell you, as someone who is registering as to be one of those DMs, like I said, I've been working with Start Playing for at least 7 years, and I'm still not done with the registration process. So it is very, very like complicated and big on this. There's a whole onboarding process. I need to have like reviews sent in from parents that I've worked with in the past. There's background check stuff that they're going to be running in, and it's a lot. Like it's a lot for me to run through, which I don't have a problem with at all, because I get I get the scary sort of thing of the internet, but they're doing a lot to make sure that like that part of it is handled and under control pretty much on the DMs. Not on the DMs, and on the company's end of being able to handle all that good stuff. So so the kids can just kids and teens should be able to enjoy learning a new game with with nothing but the joy and imagination that we all get to dive into. So thank you, Start Playing Games. Yeah, getting away from that Roblox.
Joe,
which there's go ahead.
I'm very excited for this.
Yeah, it's pretty cool, right?
This is very cool.
I'm very excited about it as well.
Kids.
Yeah, I could.
And then I don't have to do it anymore.
I'm gonna send a whole bunch of teenage jocks to you. Teenage girl jocks.
Good. Send them all. For those that don't know, I do like a thing like every summer where I'll run games at camp. I've done like campaign sort of stuff in the past for younger kids, and honestly, it's a freaking blast. I love it so much. You got to definitely have a certain temperament for it, but I would argue the temperament for it is not very far from our fine adults here who are joining in the fantasy world. It's pretty close. So yeah, all that's to say, check out startplaying.games if you have no idea what I'm talking about. That link down below is to our campaign page, which currently doesn't have any openings, but you kind of get the gist of it, and then you can kind of go into the main site from there. So thank you to Devin. Thank you to Start Playing. You guys are awesome. We love you. We love you. All right. I talked a lot. I would like to stop talking now. So before we jump into tonight's session with the Unearthed Arcanum, we need to get a recap of where we left off with this ding-dang party. Dan, please, take it away.
Okay, so we leave off kind of wrapping up the last bits of our time in... not Maracaba, because that's where we're going.
Yeah, you're kind of like in between. So
yes,
Azamare, Maracaba.
Yeah, I was like, I cannot remember the name of Azamare, even though I'm looking right at my notes at the notes here. So as we're leaving Azamare, the last things that we kind of touch on is the fact that Gwen had went to see her mother one last time, and Alistair basically kind of came out, and I could argue the loser of that deal, in terms of, in exchange for losing his memories of his father, he got in access to an exchange for an invitation card. At that point, we kind of take our kind of poison pill of a bunch of gifts, and we leave the city. And our casino winnings, of course. As we're leaving, we basically find in the, I guess you could say the road, a collapsed Professor Devlin, while we were heading towards Maracaba. And so we basically decided to take him into our dragon wagon to basically have Brigid work her field medicine knowledge on this, as both Io and Alistair basically recognize, oh, he was our adjunct alchemy professor. Alistair himself didn't take his class, as he was more of the kind of natural alchemy student or professor. So he studied under Dr. Karan, who was the more magical theoretical alchemy professor. He wasn't the best Dr. Devlin wasn't the best teacher, as Io could recount. He was very much that one that the students just really didn't like, so he didn't really last too long at the school. As Alistair searches his pockets, he finds a tin full of Dreamroot cigarettes, which are a type of drug that are used to aid in sleeping, as Brigid's medicine check could identify the fact that he was kind of going through a bad way. He was sleep deprivation, heat stroke, starvation, dehydration. My man was going through it. So, however, ironically, his skin is very pristine, like no wrinkles, no blemishes, or even alchemical burns that you wouldn't typically see from an alchemist, especially working in the desert. She basically kind of makes a little makeshift infirmary unit, as the boys can help her out with that. She makes a rice water slurry and does some other things with Druidcraft, and Io basically assists with a little bit of shape water to kind of make a cooling mist type area. In the meantime, Eva's keeping watch on the wagon roof, and she spots, as we're traveling along, the bone carcasses of flying creatures. Didn't really seem to be quite birds, didn't really seem to be quite mammals. So she flags down the party. We all basically decide to get out and observe these bones, and they appear to be the bones of peritons, which is basically a large bird with a stag head and antlers. We examine these bones. We can't really see what exactly killed these. We could just kind of surmise it was probably large. At this point, while we were kind of trying to figure this out, Dr. Devlin had woken up and he was crawling his way out towards us before collapsing again. We bring him back in, and we've been kind of going back and forth with trying to figure out what happened, so Io just decided to dive into his mind to kind of read what his thoughts were. But instead of reading his thoughts in the traditional word sense, he gets a mental image kind of from what he assumes is Dr. Devlin's perspective, where it was this mining camp by this big red mountain. There's just corpses everywhere, and a voice saying to the person that Io's in the perspective of, saying, "Stay inside." This really bothered Io because he's not used to literally getting essentially a cutscene or a flashback when he reads someone's mind. Hi, buddy. Anyway, Eva asks Echo the mirror to create a small bar of with clear liquor because Alistair had asked if anyone had anything kind of like an Everclear vodka or tequila from Eva's memories. Alistair takes 2 Dream Root cigarettes, bruises them to release the oils, drops them into the Everclear liquid. Since Homeboy's unconscious, he's not really going to be able to smoke these, and then he basically administers this to Dr. Devlin so he can basically sleep in kind of like a more intravenous kind of way. No? What? Nope. How was it?
We didn't use it. We just made it.
Oh, we just made it. Okay, got it.
Right.
I thought we actually used it.
I think that was the original plan. You guys were going.
Gotcha.
For it,
so we made it. In this meantime, Io basically has a little bit of a sending bulb back and forth conversation with Eris, learning what she and the Mongoose crew had been up to. She had basically said that, they seem to be all right. This guy Milo is a really cool werewolf, and he apparently has an army of werewolves, and they kind of banter back and forth. And apparently Miri had overheard the entire private conversation above. Meanwhile, Brigid is also above the dragon wagon, and she's charting the night sky. Basically, she's trying to figure out about how much time has passed since she basically came from the Feywild, and basically to see if her family's still alive, which she's also kind of relaying to Miri. And also divulges her full backstory, talking about her friends Clover and Rosie visiting, brother Mickey, and the whole situation with Tulip and Turnip, and essentially, and at some point Alistair was in this conversation as well. Alistair could kind of ask her about like what Turok did to kind of fuse her with Turnip, and why that would have been done, because it was kind of like it almost seemed crueler to, because Brigid saw things that she wasn't meant to see, and initially she had just divulged that they wanted to kill her, but basically this was seen as the less cruel option. But Alistair was like, okay, why did he do this? So he decides to detect evil and good on Brigid, and he discovers floating over her heart is a infernal fiendish shell. An infernal rune. Not knowing a lot about infernal, he summons Io up, and Io, hearing anything to do with fiends, zips right up, and he identifies this as being of an infernal, specifically devilish origin. And that this rune probably protected Brigid from whatever Turok was trying to do. and that's why this spell did not have the intended effect and sent her to the Feywild. Eva notices with her passive perception that Devlin's breathing had changed, and he's basically faking sleep. She engages him in conversation, and he basically revealed that he thinks that the mining camp dug too deep, and something is telling them no. He warns that they should not travel west. Then he removes his glasses, kind of expecting Eva to see something shocking. She just sees his pretty light brown eyes, and then he panics, says, "You don't see them." The session then basically ends, or Eva has enthrall on him, and messages Brigid to get inside. As we all rush to comply, something swoops past Alistair's aura, and the session ends with Brigid getting stabbed right through the chest and going limp.
Beautiful.
I'm not dead yet.
That's why I said stabs you through the chest and you went limp.
I'm not limp either. My body's rigid.
Maybe Bridget went limp because there was a moment of like, oh, okay.
That's not fun.
I'll just have
Oh.
Yeah, that's not good.
He is fully erect. Okay.
My insides are not my
Wow.
outsides.
Let's go.
But
It
from the
erect-
chest, it's weird.
Yes.
Our mysterious enemy erected the spine of welcoming, but it was not very welcoming.
Hey man, I'm gonna need you to fucking nod.
Nah, Dan, go all out. I don't even care. Let's go.
Let's go,
Let
Dan.
it cook.
I like this, Dan. Let's go.
Let the man cook. I love it. Beautiful. Dan, thank you very much. That was great. Please take that point of inspiration. Well deserved. Anything else to add, friends? Heck yeah. Any questions? Go ahead.
When Eva was talking to Devlin, he like ripped his glasses off and like was pointing at his eyes, and when she was like, "Oh, you got nice brown eyes," he was like, "You don't see him?"
Mm-hmm.
Just throwing that out.
No, he said that, and then I enthralled
He said
him.
that. Yeah.
Now he's my
Yep,
bitch.
and then he enthralled. Just so good. That's so. Yep. What a time to enthrall him. That might be the only chance you get.
I don't like that.
Beautiful. Yeah, any questions? I know a couple of us were not here last week, so.
I just assumed Gwen was hanging out.
I assume
Yeah,
I'm gonna
Gwen
hit.
is hanging out. Yeah, so Miri, you were on. So you were on the roof. We're gonna kind of determine what you guys see here in a second, but you were on the roof when this happened. Gwen, you were inside. I believe we were kind of at a point where everybody was kind of starting to get ready for bed. So I think Gwen might have even been asleep at this point.
Probably
Honestly,
reading her
it's completely up
journals.
to you. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Sweet.
Drawing the periton bones we saw.
Yes. And we did kind of, I'm so sorry, Dan. I can't remember if we talked about this, but we did kind of have Gwen fill in some of the blanks, but also a lot of it was filled in by you guys having recently been a student of Devlin's for actually just Io, but knowing that Devlin was a professor.
A genius.
Yes, basically he suffers from being a genius, which made him a terrible professor.
Yes.
Because he's only like 4 years older than you guys, like 4 or 5 years older. Than the Ludus kids. Yeah, I think that about covers it. So, yeah, I think we're good. I think we're ready. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yes.
Yes, very much.
Let's do it. Cool. I need, before we even roll initiative here, I need Alistair, Io, and Miri to roll me perception checks. Let me know if you get a nat 20.
What, the number even if it's not an at 20?
Yeah.
Yes. Give me the number.
24.
And then also let me know if it's an actual. Sorry. 24. Okay, nice.
18.
Okay, nice. What did Io get? Oh, I lost your audio.
Yeah, can't hear you, bud.
Sweet. So yes, I will say 18 and did you say 24 for Alistair? Cool.
No, for Miri.
24 me.
For Miri, that's right. That's right. I'm going to assume 22. Okay, great, cool. So all three of you see enough of this to be able to react. So you have reactions to what happens next. But with the with this attack, this basically was snuck up on you. So this is a kind of like this is a turn before the initiative, essentially. So cool. So what happens is, so Alistair, you got an 18?
Yes.
18, 24, 22. Got it. Sweet. Alistair, as you are probably taking this point to be discussing with Io and kind of just being a, sort of like a little bit back and forth, you heard the shout that like everybody needs to get inside now. And I think you're probably kind of starting the process knowing that it's going to take you, might take you a little bit longer than everybody else. However, you do manage to see a little bit of what stabs Miri. What you see from your perspective is some sort. Sorry, Brigid, excuse me. From your perspective, what you see looks to be like something resembling like a, almost like a large dragonfly, like creature. The light that is surrounding the dragon wagon really is focused underneath the roof, so you don't get a ton, but you do see that it looks like there is this large, almost humanoid-like mask that has this very, very pale sort of look to it. It is not glowing. You don't see any sort of eyes. Almost kind of gives you a resemblance of like a skull, but everything's kind of extending out backwards. So it almost like looks like a skull that like had gone through like a wall or canvas painting and stretching out. Io and Miri, what you see is this creature is probably about 15 feet tall, and has flown down to stab Brigid with this very long, extended sort of bone tail. It almost reminds you of like a naga type of creature, so like a bone snake sort of thing. But it has stabbed completely through Miri. And you see it, or sorry, God, Brigid. Yeah, I'm going to say for Io and Miri, give me nature checks, if you would.
Okay, that's really good.
Io, I'm going to say you have advantage, actually.
Oh, even better, and that's already good, so...
I got 5.
5.
Okay, that is an 18.
18, cool. Miri, with your 5, this creature looks like it is some sort of like flying sort of skeleton. Io with an 18. We've been talking already about the infernal here. You think that there's a possibility this is either this is some sort of fiendish creature that is currently attacking Brigid and seeming to be able to push right through that shield that Brigid had around her. It does not seem to affect this attack at all. Cool. All right, so we're going to say there are 2 more attacks, but I'm going to say that one of them...
All right, wait, before you do that.
Sure, go for it.
Do we have reactions?
Yeah, good
You
question.
have reactions, yes.
Awesome. So what I would like to do before anything else, as that first attack is coming in, what Io, because you're near me, you see is just out of nowhere, you see all these threads that suddenly appear around Alistair. And as he looks around, he sees a marble white one, grabs it, and just yanks on it really, really hard as he says, Io, I'm going to need the monster to re-roll that attack.
I'm going to say it won't work for the initial attack, but it will work for the follow-up attacks.
Okay,
the initial attack happened before your reaction.
All right. Okay.
But you can definitely do this now if you'd like. Like as you see, this creature kind of cocking back.
Is it going to hit? Because it gets to force the re-roll. Sorry.
Yeah. No, you're good. It's definitely not. I rolled a nat 1 right out of the gate.
Then I won't use it on that one.
The second point, I will say, if this still applies, I'm not sure. But for the third attack of this, instead, this creature is just going to grapple Brigid, and it seems like it's about to fly away with Brigid.
Yes.
Cool.
That is an attack.
You got it.
Again, or is it automatic?
It's actually technically an athletics check, but I'd allow it for the sake of like this if this is just a disadvantage situation.
Basically, yeah. You got to. Well, no, you have to re-roll no matter what, and you take the second roll.
Okay, so you have that in your back pocket depending on how this goes. I will say you're able to notice. So I'll say, Brigid, don't say what your total is. This will be an athletic contest, but you can see how well the creature did on his roll, and then decide.
And mine is athletics or acrobatics, correct? Because this is a grapple check.
Correct. Yes. Thank you. Wow, unbelievable. That's a 3.
Okay, good.
Nat 20 for a 23.
Okay.
Beautiful. Awesome. So, Brigid, I'm going to say with that nat 20 on that end, is you see this creature kind of like make a swing, probably like kind of like cuts the top sort of part of your mushroom hat. As he's trying to, whatever he's attacking with, it's extremely sharp. Io, you see that it is just straight up his claws. Io and Mira, you both see that it's just his claws. So yeah, you feel like a part of your hat kind of come off there, and then that second attack, you feel yourself being pulled with this creature trying to wrap his legs around you. How do you get out of that grapple?
I think there is a moment where she will take her staff and put it sideways to kind of like make her wider than she is, so it's harder to grab her, and then she's gonna take that and just kind of pivot it, like turning a pivot, and rotate out of it.
You got it. Cool. In that case, as that happens, you pivot out of it, and you actually feel this horrible feeling of that sort of stinging tail pull out from you as the creature kind of like falls sort of in the air a little bit. You see it have to clutch onto the side of the dragon wagon. And I'll say with this, you guys are able to see what this creature looks like before it flies away. It has a flyby for this. But it is going to kind of pull itself up over the wagon, and you see the full face of this figure. Actually, let's get the. Might be a better view. Nope, not yet.
Is that a bone fairy?
Kind of looks like a bone fairy, yeah. As you see this creature just kind of like reeling back, you just hear this like, and you see it just take off and fly out into. And as you see it move back to the distance past the like 30-ish feet around, or well, 15 counting the counting the wagon itself, but like 15 feet of sight around from the lights that are there. You see it just maneuver right past that and just disappear into the darkness. I need everybody to roll initiative now.
17.
18.
19.
Hey,
Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going.
You did it.
16. I went in the opposite direction.
Still count.
15.
Still a strike. Whoa!
Rachel, don't fuck this up.
24.
That's never happened.
Ah, damn.
24.
Hey, I'm okay with
God
that.
damn it.
I'm okay with that.
Roll again. Just kidding.
Just lie to us, Rachel. You got a 20.
I got too happy about that. That's a 16 for Gwen and then 15 for Brigid.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then Miri got a 24. Sweet. Okay, cool. I'm going to roll for Devlin, who is currently enthralled. Okay, I rolled for Devlin. That was this creature's turn. You know what? I'm going to write down creature, because if I read it, then I will tell you what it is accidentally. Okay, cool. Miri, it is your turn. Now, I will tell you, again, just for those that were not here last week, the alert was for everybody to get inside. That was the phrase that was said. You can choose to ignore that, just to let you know. Yeah, Miri, it's your turn.
So he doesn't have Brigid in his clutches anymore. He's just like hovering.
He does not. You see Brigid just kind of like just holding where the wound is, like just trying to immediately sort of figure out how to close it up. But he is nowhere to be seen at this point. Actually, Miri, do you have dark vision?
No.
Cool.
Everybody get inside. I will too. Just second. And then she's going to rage and attack with her. Oh, I gotta with her hammer. Recklessly attack with her hammer.
What
What are you
are you attacking?
The guy. Can I not reach
He's
him?
long gone.
He left.
Oh,
You
I
don't
thought
see
he
him.
was.
He
I thought
flew
he was
away.
hovering. I guess I asked if he was hovering, and then I did not listen to the answer.
No, he flew away.
Like Miri, I was very excited to hit stuff. Never mind. Here, Brigid. And she offers her arm. You can go.
Thanks.
I'll escort you inside.
Miri, as you are doing that, I'll say you can definitely do that as like a free action sort of thing. Miri, is your intention to go
I
inside
want to
with
protect
Brigid?
Yeah, she's trying to protect Brigid from.
Right, but
if the guy
is
comes
your
back.
intention? So if Brigid goes inside, are you staying inside with Brigid?
Oh no, I'm gonna stay outside. I just want to help her get inside first.
Okay,
Does that
you
make
got it.
sense?
Yes.
So can I
go ahead
hold
and-
my action for the guy to come back?
You got it. Yep, absolutely. So say if you see that creature come within 5 feet, you're able to attack.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Sweet. Yeah, so you're trying to kind of help Brigid down as when it comes Brigid's turn. That's the not mechanically, but that's what's going on. Sweet. Alistair, it is your turn.
Alistair will rush forward to Brigid, place his hand over her heart, and cast Cure Wounds. For a huge 7. And then
Alistair, give me a wisdom saving throw if you would.
Does the healing go through?
Yes.
Okay.
Good question.
17.
Yeah, very good question, actually. 17, cool. Alistair, you feel your the blood that doesn't seem to move very much around your inside your body is now moving very fast. It feels like Undalith is responding and responding with anticipation on this, on even just feeling the after effects of this creature. As you pull back, you see that there's like actually this weird sort of residual amount of like this like black ichor that seems like poison when you smell it. It smells. I say like it smells like kind of like almost like chili powder-ish.
Cool. I also, because I forgot this because it's been so long since I healed, as he pulls his hand away, you feel this intense coldness where his hand pulled away, and you can add another 7 HP to that. I think with that, he pulls Brigid down into like the prone position mechanically, if you'll let me. Like it'll be harder for it to see you if you stay low.
If I can see it, I can hit it. But
Yeah, but it'll be easier or harder for it to hit you. And then I wherever Brigid goes, Alistair's gonna try and basically give her half cover as she tries to make her way towards wherever Brigid goes.
Okay. Yeah.
she'll be
I
going
like that.
inside. She's gonna try to go inside after getting impaled.
Alistair, are you gonna go inside with Brigid?
Not until everybody else is inside.
Okay, you got it. So we'll say stylistically you're helping Brigid inside and then just coming right back out.
Yep.
Love it. Okay, cool. That is the end of Alistair's turn. It is now Eva's turn.
How's the good doctor doing?
He's freaking out. I will say that
He is
in Thrall.
enthralled.
Yeah, I think I have to look at this again. To perceive any creature other than you as well, and it's no longer carried. Yeah, so I think he's like everything else around him from like a quick sort of catch of his vision is seeing like everything else around him besides you is just jet black. So he is focused on you, but is just continuing to say, you need to get everybody in. Everybody,
It's okay.
everyone.
Darling. It's okay. They're all coming. They're all inside. Listen to me. Everyone's safe. Just look at me and breathe. Everyone is inside and safe.
I can't tell you how much I wish that was true.
It is. Trust me. Your mind is addled right now. Don't trust it. Trust me. Trust my words.
Give me a man. I'll say, give me a roll adding your spell modifier, which would be your charisma.
Okay. 23.
23. Yeah, okay, cool. With a 23, you see, you definitely connect. Actually, with that, go ahead and give me an insight check. With advantage, I'd say. Given that high roll.
26 insight.
Okay, nice. The 26 insight. Eva, you notice that even with this, like, this enthrall that you're casting on this doctor, he seems to be it is harder than it should be to basically keep control of him in this way. You're successful in doing it, but you're noticing that it seems like he has had significant amount of experience being persuaded magically.
Okay, so I'm going to use my Lingering Charm, which is one of my innate features for my boon. Once per long rest, choose one key. Oh, by captive audience. Never mind, I can't do that. I thought it was just one feature charmed by me. Ugh.
I mean, he is a captive audience, if that matters.
Well, captive audience is I have to perform or read for 10 minutes to
okay.
Essentially enthrall them first, and then I can do the Lingering Charm. Well, the fun part is enthrall is not concentration. So, what does that say? No, I don't want to do that. They become hostile. Can I double up on charms?
Yeah, I think so.
Would it make him more powerful? Or, like, would it make his saves harder?
Yeah, I would say... actually, that's a very good point. I think the best way to...
If I enthrall him and I do Charm Person, they're both not concentration, which is wild. But one lasts an hour.
Yeah. I think if you use Charm Person on top of this, you do feel like the idea of like this, because the target can possibly perceive creatures other than you. They just have to make a roll for it. If you added Charm Person on top of that, he can't do anything.
Good. I think that would be I'm going to add a Charmed Person on top of that.
Okay. You got
Which is a DC 20 Wisdom save.
Okay.
I technically have my bonus action, but I don't know if I want to Unsettling Words him, because I don't want to counter the work I'm doing to keep him calm.
Yeah, okay, cool. So Charm Person would still be a straight roll. Enthrall's not adding to that. He fails.
Alright, so he is now charmed for an hour, and she's just gonna, for the rest of her turn, she's just gonna... She was kind of holding him there, so she's just gonna stay holding him there, talking to him, keeping him calm, hoping the other people get inside, because she gave them the warning.
Beautiful. I think, again, Eva, you see there are so many... You're not peering into his mind at all, but you are connecting deeply, empathetically into, like, what his emotions are saying. And you see a lot of defenses that you are starting to sort of break through on this, but you see he is... with that insight check, I'll say adding like the Charm Person sort of thing, he is the biggest feeling you get, you're connecting with from him is guilt.
Okay. Ooh. We will work with that for now.
Sweet.
That's all I got on my turn.
That's it. Yeah, that's great. It is now Gwen's turn. No, it's not. Sorry, I think I skipped you. I apologize.
Yeah, no problem. So
it is now your turn.
Yeah, so as Io is helping escort Brigid and Alistair downstairs back into the bottom of the wagon, he's going to activate his Radiant Conviction, and he's also going to prepare to cast Hold Monster if he sees this thing try to make basically an appearance inside the wagon. So if he sees this thing appear in the wagon, he's going to try and cast Hold Monster on it.
Okay, cool. Sweet. So if if it seems like the creature's trying to make an attempt to get into the wagon.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm gonna say if he sees it, and especially if it's going after Brigid, hold monster.
Those are two different things. So give me one target. Or
I'm gonna
one,
say
trigger.
Yeah, one trigger. Yeah, if it's gonna try to make a go at any party member, he's gonna try to hold monster.
There you go. I like that. Cool. Sweet. Are you ending your turn in the cart?
Yes, inside the cart with everybody else. He's staying close to Brigid, and basically he's staying close to all of his party members, so that Radiant Conviction, they're all getting the benefits of that.
Sweet. I think you also do see Io, because technically in the turn that's happening, at the end of Miri's turn, the end of Alistair's turn, they're going back out, correct? Or like Alistair actually doesn't even go out. So Io, you do see that there are other of your party that's staying there.
That's staying upstairs or in the bottom?
That are staying on the roof.
Oh, okay.
Moving from that spot.
Okay. So Brigid's staying up top. She's not going inside. Okay.
No, Brigid might be going in.
Okay.
It hasn't been Brigid's turn yet, but I'll say mechanically speaking, we do know that. So weird sort of timey-wimey sort of thing. Alistair and Miri are helping Brigid to get in, but then you're also noticing Alistair and we'll say this, Brigid, are you going in on your turn?
Yeah.
So we'll say Brigid's already, making.
And then and then we can make more sense of this with a little bit of role play. You're gonna hear Io. It's Diaboli. That thing is a devil. Yeah, Brigid, we if you're willing, we're going down in there. If that's okay with you, I want to keep you alive. And that's when
I was just impaled. I'm going down.
Good. And that's when his Radiant Conviction pops up, and then you just see like psychic thin tendrils kind of weeping out of his eyes as they're ready to basically make a grasp at that thing if it tries to make a go for Brigid. That's what his hold monsters is going to look like.
Hell yeah, cool. You do have eyesight kind of going out from this, but just a question for Io. Is Io ending his turn up top or down below? You might have already answered that. I just want to make absolutely sure.
Down below.
Got it.
Definitely down
sweet.
below.
Okie dokie. All right, sweet. Also, Dan, if you could just bring your camera down a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
In your face.
There we go.
Perfect. Hell yeah. Cool. Gwen, is your turn. As you've probably had a little bit of time before this to like be closing the journal and getting up and trying to figure out what's going on. So you're up and at 'em.
Perfect. Yeah, I think seeing Io come in, hearing him say there's a devil outside, and hearing Brigid groaning and clawing her way inside, I think Gwen will go to the front of the wagon in the window and just sort of stick her head out, but be mostly still in the wagon. But just so she can have a little visual of outside. Does that work? I don't remember.
Yes, so you're in the wagon, but you're trying to keep a visual out.
Right, yeah.
Okay.
And if I am going to hold a banishment if I see the thing come near us.
Cool. All right. I'm going to be a stickler because you guys are in the protection of... Yeah, you're in the protection of the wagon. So I'm going to ask you now. Are you on the north side or the south side? The same question for Aya. I'm going to say that there's a possibility they could come from either side there. So.
Yeah, I would say she's on the side that Io came in from. No.
I would say, do you also want to be on the opposite side of Io?
Yeah, I think she would actually where Io came in, she would go to the opposite side, thinking that maybe the thing's doing a circle around.
Sweet. Okay.
So,
Cool.
yeah.
So then, Io, you tell me which side you're taking, and then Gwen will take the opposite.
Yeah, so the answer to that question is whichever is the closest to that roof access. If that, I'm assuming it'd be the south side. That just makes more logical sense, or the rear view.
Sure.
So that's where he is, because he's basically periodically looking up.
Sorry, I meant from the map here. So basically, like left side or right side of the
I gotcha. I was misunderstanding you. We're gonna say the left side. Left side.
Okay, so north then.
Yeah.
Port.
Yeah. Northwest is where he is.
Okay, you got it. Cool. So
Northwest.
you're Io's handling the north, Gwen, you're handling the south.
Sounds good.
Beautiful. Yeah, I think you see inside the cart. We see Eva, who is just like trying to
Right
calm
in
down
the
this
middle,
tiny.
holding this man
Yeah.
in place.
Gwen is
Yeah.
like, that is totally her domain. I do not deal well with emotions, so we'll leave that to her, and
Yep.
we'll go look outside.
Holding this
She
tiny
can't
speck of a
imagine
man.
anything worse than holding a freaking out, crying, guilty shell of a man.
I didn't say he's crying. He's probably
Joe.
crying, but I didn't say
I'm
he's.
pretty sure he murdered everybody at his last camp, and I'm trying to
Yes.
not be a part of his murder toll.
I'm
Yeah.
feeling like when she knows that, she won't want to help him at all, so we'll find out. Anyway,
Cool. Beautiful. Then it is Brigid's turn. So yeah, so we see inside the cart, Bridget, as you come down, you see Io on one side, like extending out. You see like these tendrils starting to kind of extend out a little bit from the cart itself, just showing up as shadows for now. On the other side, you see Gwen's like whitish blue magic, I think, in my head.
yeah, probably for banishment. That makes sense.
Cool. Just extending out from the other side. It is your turn.
Yeah, I think she's still probably hurting a little bit, so she's gonna do a cure wounds on herself just to try to bring that back. And I think she's starting to like look herself over at this point of like looking at like if Alistair found tar in her earlier, that was like the poison or whatever, she's trying to start figuring out what is on her and how dangerous it is.
Yeah, beautiful. I love that so much. Give me, I would say, medicine or nature.
Medicine it is.
Got it.
Joe, nat 20 for a 30.
Give it to me. Give it to me. It's nat 20 week here in Astera. Beautiful. I love it. With a nat 20, this is not familiar to you, to be clear. It's nothing like a thing of like, oh, I know what this is for sure because I've seen it before. Bridget, you've never seen anything like this before, but it is this like black sort of sticky, as you mentioned, yeah, like this tar sort of thing to it. And I think, tell me, let's say, like, so it's on you right now. Tell me if you're trying to kind of get it off you, where do you like try to put it? What, like, do you try to put it in something? Do you try to,
Yeah, I think there's this moment where like she's trying to get it off of herself and then like realizing like how gross and sticky it is. She's taking the top of her staff and using some of them like actually no, she'll use her shield. She'll use her spore shield that she has and
beautiful.
Wipe it on that.
You immediately see the this large sort of mushroom spore shield that you have, is you're trying to kind of wipe it off to kind of keep. It's the closest thing to you. You're just trying to kind of get as much of it off from you as well. You immediately see your shield starting to decay quickly, and Brigid, from any sort of like druidic sort of magic that you use to kind of keep it alive in some way, you see it just not working. Translation, this is a poison, and that poison would make the target not be able to regain hit points.
And that's why I was asking earlier about that, because I was like,
yeah, you were right on the money.
I think in that case, she is grabbing a blanket or something else like that is nearby off someone's bedroll and is wiping this crap into it. Doesn't care who it is, because at this point she's saving her shield. She doesn't care. It's Io's.
Hell yeah. Yeah. You see, like,
I'll forgive you.
I will say this, like, you, Bridget, you chose the perfect sort of thing of like having something that is organic. As you like wipe it off as, to something that is inorganic, it seems to make no effect. It's something with like living tissue that pulls this weird decay off of it. Beautiful. It is now, assuming that ends Bridget's turn. It is now Devlin's turn. You see Devlin is, I was waiting till his turn to tell you he was crying, but he's crying now. Just now kind of making just like weird, sort of muttering under his breath of like, just so careless. I didn't know, just randomly sort of like incoherent sort of things, but I didn't know, but I should have known. Sweet. I think that is it. All right. Okay, so I rolled to see if the creature is going to try to continue to attack. And they are. And now I'm rolling to see north or south. Okay, Alistair, coming for you.
Hell yeah.
So, as the creature swoops in once again, making a full sort of round and then coming back. Actually, no, we'll come from the east.
Yay, that was easy.
Yay! So does Gwen see him, or is she on the other side?
Oh, now I'm second guessing. Was Io in the south or north?
Io is on the south. Or north. I did say north. Gwen's on the
yeah,
south.
Io said north.
Yes.
Yeah,
Gwen's
so
south.
Gwen was on the south.
Yeah.
So I will say, Alistair, you weren't holding an action, right?
No, I was not.
Okay, cool. So Miri, this does not get within 5 feet of you. So you know what?
I just kind of wave my hammer around.
Yeah, I think to be fair, it is trying to pick you guys off, so it's going to kind of keep. It also is able to keep its distance when it needs to. But Io, as you see it come flying, you actually see like the shadow of it over the darkness of the lantern light, and then you just kind of pull your head through the window, and then just you can just shoot your spell from there as it comes for Alistair.
And it is going to need to make a wisdom save DC 18.
Okay.
Range of 90 feet, in case you needed to know my range.
Okay. This creature has it's flying, and you're kind of like waiting for that perfect spot, and then just shooting that off. This creature has advantage against this spell. So here we go. Good thing I have advantage. There's a natural 1 on one of the die, and an 18 on the other one. for a total of 24. This is able to break from that spell and go right for Alistair. Is going to make its first attack roll at Alistair. Is making the attack roll at you, Alistair. So if you wanted to use your reaction thing. Oh, you need to know if it hits first.
Actually, I'm sorry. Is it too late? Can I do that on the hold monster?
Yeah, I'm going to say it's too late.
Okay, that's fine.
Sorry.
Right.
But yes, this one is definitely going to hit in right now.
Awesome. Yeah. So I'm gonna use that. So first, it's just a reroll, and then I'll tell you if
Sweet.
it is cool or not.
You got it. That is a 21 to hit instead.
Cool. Yeah. So, well, what you see then again is all of those threads come up, and Alistair yanks on it, one of them, and as he does, it comes flying through and just smacks into Alistair, and you see it grab him and carry him off. And as you follow that, you can go back and look, and then you see Alistair standing right there as that thing just hits it, or just hits him.
Okay. So the attack does hit.
It does hit.
Cool. But
Yeah.
there's a moment of like where it does like so much. Yeah. You see this like this version that kind of cuts off. The camera follows for a second, then gets lost a little bit, comes back and sees this attack hadn't happened yet, and now it's happening. As Alistair gets hit, I'll roll damage for you, but I do need a. Oh. I shouldn't have made Brigid roll a con save. That just happens. I think I did. I think I didn't as an idea of like the suspense part. I think, but yeah, in this case, this actually just happens. I will tell you, Alistair, you are poisoned, and I'll roll damage for you and keep it to myself.
Thank you.
Is going to make another attack with its claws at you. This is going to miss. And then lastly is going to try to carry you with it. So go ahead and give me that athletics or acrobatics.
Oh. 12.
Are you out of range? Are you out of range
Within
of
5
the?
feet of me.
No, he's not within 5 feet of you, Mary. But Io,
For the radiant conviction, is he 10 feet away from me since I'm like right downstairs?
what does the radiant conviction do?
He can add +2 to. Did I say saving throws? I just messaged you guys on what it does.
Yes.
Yes. Attack rolls and saving throws. So you have a 14 currently.
It's a skill check.
Oh,
Yeah, it is
Is it
a
a
skill
skill
check,
check?
saving throw.
Oh,
Yeah.
damn it! I always get those two confused.
Yeah, I mean, you still have a. Well,
Artillery barbs.
does silver
Yeah.
bars work on checks? Probably does, yeah.
Yeah, if I would have known, I could have. I
Might
thought,
not.
I thought using hold monster as a held action counted as a reaction, but I might have.
Oh,
It does.
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
you're
so I'm
100% right. Thank you.
Yeah,
Uh,
so that's
sorry,
why I
it is.
didn't.
No, you're right. I'm wrong. Above board. It's been a lot of combat this week. 2024 and 2014. My brain is mush. Thank you for the help. Okay, cool. Alistair gets carried off into the night. Then at that point,
You just hear Io wail. Ow!
yeah. Outside, inside, everybody hears that. That is the end of the creature's turn. It is now Miri's turn.
Can Miri use her rabbit hop to hop onto the skeleton?
I will give a possibility of this, given the high initiative you have here. It moved a full, so to come in, It's about 30 feet away. I will. The rabbit hop gives how much movement?
20.
20. So I will say, Miri, you can use this to try. If you don't, actually, if you don't make it, you'll be fine. You'll just have landed on the desert sand. I'm going to say this is because you're having to exceed the amount that Rabbit Hut can do. I'm going to say that this is a DC. Yeah, you're having to move an extra 10 feet. You're having to move over half, half of what the thing gives you. I'm going to say this is a athletics check of 20.
Athletics check of 20. Okay. Also, I guess I technically raged last turn, even though I didn't actually. I held my action. Can I do a? Do I rage now? Can it? When can I?
I'm gonna be a stickler. Did you call the rage last turn?
Yeah, I did. I said she raged, and then
Okay.
I was like, oh, but he was gone. Oh wait, so does that mean I lost my rage because I didn't hit anything? How does that work if you hold your action? If you say rage, but then hold your action.
As written, you just lose it.
That's
just as written on this. But
I'll rage again. Maybe. Oh wait, no.
If you rage again, it's a bonus
I
action.
can't do my hop. Okay, so no rage.
So I want to give this as a possibility, but there are a lot of checks that you have to make to get this.
Okay.
So I will say, I'm going to say, give me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw to keep your rage.
Okay. Constitution saving. Is that what you said?
Yes, and I'm doing this so that everybody just starts commenting on the stream of how that's not rules.
Dirty 20.
Okay, you're able to maintain your rage, which is good.
Okay.
You do have to roll on that table, though, because
Yeah.
that could be negative.
Yep, that's true. Let me find my guys.
She gets the one that makes her fall asleep.
I know.
It's possible.
Just if I roll a 5 and okay, that's 50. Let's see what 50 is.
50? Okay.
Cool. Aw. Who do I want to pick on? Do I have to pick a creature?
I'm catching up to you here. Let me see.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good. No, you don't. You'd have to hit a creature.
That's true. But if I... Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. So I'm looking at. No, you don't have to use this. I'd say specifically because it says a second creature you choose, so you don't have to use that.
Okay, so that didn't really do anything either way. And now I'm rolling an athletics check.
Athletics check DC of 20, which now you have advantage because you were able to keep your rage.
Yeah. Okay. My athletics is plus a lot. 16 plus 9 is 25.
25. Okay, cool. Miri, you take a giant leap, pushing off this wagon. You all actually feel this wagon seem to kind of like give a heavy sort of shake as there's a moment where the like large. I think it's also fake too. I think we kind of established this. This large fake burlap sack just seems to kind of like have this weird sort of sonic boom at the base of it as Miri just takes off like a superhero flying out into the night. The camera tries to follow Miri and can't follow Miri because it goes fully into darkness. But Miri, you do manage to make purchase enough to be able to cling to this creature as you are connected with him.
Okay. Was that an action to do all that? Like, do I need to wait till my next turn to hit?
No, that was your rabbit hunt.
My bonus action. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Because I'm so nice.
You are very nice, thank you. And then you just hear her screaming, just in case she wants everybody to know that she's gonna. But all she screams is, "Finally, some dead-on-dead action!"
What does that mean?
And nobody knows. And then
Does Miri think she's dead?
No, Alistair's dead, and then there's like a
okay.
bony skeleton guy.
Cool.
Okay, she's gonna swing her hammer around, trying to knock this thing.
Okay.
How far above the ground are we?
At this point, this creature was only able to move really horizontally. So I'd say you're. Well, no, we kind of probably have swooped up. I'd say we'll call it 30 feet. 30 feet above the ground right now.
Alistair can survive that. She's gonna swing at this creature's like the base of its like its elbows and arms, trying to get it to drop Alistair. Well, sorry, before I say that, is that how is that how the creature's carrying Alistair? Is like arms?
Yeah, so I'll give you a choice here. You can either choose to attack the creature or just try to disarm the creature from holding.
I'll try to disarm the creature.
Okay, you got it. In that case, it will be a contested athletics check, and again, raging helps a lot here.
Okay, so I just do athletics again with advantage.
Yeah, I love that. That will be your action, by the way.
Nat 20 plus 9.
Okay, cool. So I'll say.
Does that mean I can also fling him back on the wagon?
You want to fling Alistair back to the wagon?
Yeah.
I think man. Okay. I'm going to ask this. Miri, are you going to stay on this creature?
Yeah, she's going to try and
Alistair's
see if he's
flanker?
rideable.
Okay. You got it. Sweet.
But she doesn't need Alistair dragging everything down.
No, Alistair's going to drop to the ground.
Okay. With my nat 20, can I lasso it and try to ride it?
With your nat
Show me
20,
what you
you
lasso
can. I'm going to say this. With your nat 20, you can jump 30 feet in the air, past your ability to rabbit hop, get to the creature, make an attack roll, and save Alistair's life. That's what we'll say.
Okay. Fine, but I'm not moving. I'm staying on the guy.
You got it. Cool. I haven't even rolled the damage for Alistair yet. So let me do that so that I can keep track of this.
Featherfall.
Good. Great. Awesome. Good. Great. Awesome.
Didn't you silvery barb? Have you had a turn before then? You use your reaction.
Alistair has silvery barb too, because remember I don't.
Yeah, then my turn
can't.
ended.
Oh, okay. I didn't know when the monster attacked, because the monster attack used your reaction if you still had a reaction.
Yeah, and then he had his turn.
Okay. Cool. I have the damage that Alistair took. Alistair, even you're aware of it, like seeming to kind of like seep into your skin and stay. You smell this weird sort of, like I said, this kind of like weird kind of like chili powder sort of smell, and feel this black tar as you are flying through the air. Now to come back to what we were doing before, your roll for which you. What? No, because. What did you use? No, you ended up just not using it. You were just using the idea of the. You were going to be using your ability, right?
Shift, yeah.
But you didn't have to. Or did
Correct.
you use it?
I used the resource, yes.
Okay. Is that not a reaction?
It is a reaction. So yes, I don't have one. So yeah, he
Right.
just falls.
So you just fall. Yeah. Okay, cool. 30 feet. That's 20d6, right, guys?
Absolutely is.
Or like 3, but sure.
Sweet. All right. After 20d6, Alistair's still up. Surprising.
Let me play an Echo Knight, Joe.
But really,
That might have saved Alistair's life. Who knows? That's huge. And Miri is now contested with this creature. Hell yeah. Sweet. Yeah, you guys hear a thump of Alistair hitting the ground outside. That ends Miri's turn. Oh, weird. That ends Miri's turn. It is not Alistair's turn.
Yeah, as he hit the ground.
So, Alistair, you are currently in darkness here, but you can definitely see like the light of the carriage.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, we decided it's 30 feet up. And how far away from the wagon?
I'm gonna say you're 30 feet from the wagon.
Okay. And size-wise,
No, it would have been. Sorry, it would have been 20. No. Well, how much is your rabbit hop, Miri?
20.
20. So it couldn't have been 20. So it was 30. Yeah.
Okay. So it's 30 feet away, 30 feet high. And since I've been intimately close with it, how big is it compared to me? How tall is it?
Mechanically speaking, one size up. It's about 15 feet tall.
Okay, so it's a big boy.
Big old boy.
From where I'm at right now, can I see inside the wagon?
Inside the wagon, I'm going to say no.
Okay.
Yeah. There you are.
Okay, cool. So he'll stand off the bounce if he hits the ground.
That's so, for some reason, that's so nasty in my mind.
Yep. And then 15 feet towards the wagon.
Cool.
And as a reminder, it's just me and Miri outside, correct?
Yeah. Yep. Yes.
Got it. Yeah, you'll see, again, a bunch of threads just kind of immediately pop up around Alistair as he pulls one. And I'm going to cast Vortex Warp on Miri. Are you going to resist it?
No.
All right, cool. And then mechanically set her down right in front of the door. But for fun, he's gonna throw her up against the side of the door.
Just saved your life, dude.
I'm trying to get her into the wagon. You said I couldn't see in it, so I just
Oh,
assumed
so
the
you're
door-
just
I was like, thought the door was open.
thought the door was open. Nice. Okay, cool. I am going to say, because it is a creature you can see within range, I'm going to say you just are able to see from here. So, sick. I'm surprised Miri's not contesting that. That's interesting. Cool. And this would happen physically on the creature's turn, but like in this moment, Alistair, you see this creature was getting ready to go straight up in the air.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Miri's not resisting because Miri, after the initial excitement wore off and is standing on this creature, realizes she has 15 hit points. So.
Oh my god.
She's feeling a little
Okay.
shitty. She's like, she started feeling a little nauseous. She's like, oh.
Yeah, you see this.
Spirit will
you
be
did see-
protesting, but secretly is relieved when she gets stuck against the door.
I love it. You did. You did get close enough on this. I mean, you're attached to this creature, so you do hear this like. Miri, on your side, give me a perception check before you just disappear off of the back of this creature.
$16.
16. What's the word I'm trying to look for? Okay. Near the 16, you see this head kind of turn towards you. You see like the claw like starting to kind of come out to try to eventually sort of clasp around your throat as you're seeing Alistair going up, and you hear it just screeching at you. You hear this weird sort of like language coming out from it as you hear it say, "I'm not going to do this." Screeching so you can actually hear what it's trying to say. Descende de me foda bestia ferica. As you hear that and immediately just appear knocking into the front door of the wagon. Cool. That Alistair, anything else on your turn?
Nope. That is. Oh, let me double check. Oh, yes. Cool. Yeah. So as he stopped for bonus action, you see the cane kind of glow really brightly, and you see blue swirls go around him. I'm going to cast Kinetic Jaunt. That gives me 10 more feet of movement.
Hell yeah. Brings you into the light. So Io, as I think your turn's coming up next, you see Alistair just kind of appear in the light on the other side.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Cool. Also, Io, give me a perception check.
Okay. That is a 14.
Got anything to pump that up with?
Let's burn that inspiration.
Cool.
That got worse. Now it is a yeah, it's two worse. It's 12 now.
It's been a very long time since you've been in your studies with Dr. Kestrel. But roll me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Roll me a D8, please.
Okay. 2.
Okay. We'll say you hear Descende, which is infernal for get off. It's not all the creature said, but you did hear that. So you definitely get an idea that for sure this creature is a
The
fiend.
devil. Gotcha. Or a fiend. Got it.
Cool. All right. Io, is your turn. Eva, you're on deck.
Okay, yeah, so Alistair's making his way to the wagon, or he's basically in it?
He's
Making his way
running.
to the wagon. Yeah.
Okay, I think How can I help you get in this mug? You know what? Okay, I think I got something. Let's see. Would be moved 5 feet toward or away. Okay. It's not going to get you far. How far are you from me?
It's a good question. I'd say about 20 feet. I'm imagining you at a window to the north. So 5, 10, 15, 20. 25.
25 feet. Okay, I've got another idea. It's an expensive idea, but maybe it's worth it. Okay. Ooh, this is a really expensive idea. I don't
You
know.
go with the first one. It's fine. I know what you were gonna do.
Okay.
Do it.
Io is going to reach out his arm with all the eyes. The eyes are going to light up as he's going to reach in and pull Alistair forward. He's only going to be able to get about 5 feet, but as long as Alistair doesn't contest it, he's going to kind of get a little boost.
Okay.
Get pulled 5 feet towards us.
Is that, what is that? Eldritch Blast? Thorn Whip?
No, that is telekinetic shove.
Oh, okay, cool. Sweet. All right. I mean, hey, every bit of help. You now have light all around you in every direction, as opposed to.
Just in front of me.
There is this like heavy dune in front of you that is kind of shielding some light, but not mechanically.
Just try to get closer.
You know what? You'd have Devil's Sight, but... Fuck it. Slow. Looking up at the devil, he's also going to distort
Don't
the
see him.
timer. Oh, never mind then.
Yeah.
In that case, he's just going to dip his head back in and just say, that thing told one of y'all to get off. Two-step, hurry up and get your ass in here. Al, come on. I gave you as much of a push as I could. We gotta go.
Miri throws up a little and pushes the door open and just repeats what she heard the demon say.
Okay. Hell yeah. Miri, roll
Let's
me
go.
this would be an
Performance?
intelligence check for to be able
Oh.
to get to be able to recall everything that was said. As it is a language that Miri, I don't believe you understand. Let's do we'll do a history check. Simple history check.
Okay.
Are you within 10 feet of me as well?
Yes. Miri would be
Add
good.
+2 to your check.
8.
Is this is just a check, not a saving throw?
Yeah, it's supposed to be for checks. I mistook. I
Okay.
said saving throw.
Cool.
Okay. 6.
Okay, cool. I'm going to trust you, Rachel, to not extend this out to anyone. You can, in Mary's words, you can distort it however you want.
I'm really excited what Io and Gwen make of it.
So Miri just goes. Hold on. Miri just like throws up a little, kind of spits, and then she looks at all of you and says, "This bestie, Africa."
You hear "Best Africa." Clearly.
Is
Clear as day.
Africa?
What the
Gwen is
fuck
just like, is Africa a plane of the hells? Like,
What's Africa?
No. That sounds like something made up. It was
maybe.
probably...
Oh, skeleton language.
It said get off something, but I don't know what the rest of
Africa.
that is that you said.
No.
Get off Africa.
doesn't matter right now. Get in the
Wait.
cart.
Please.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna say that ends your turn. Love it. Eva, you are up. Gwen, you're on deck.
How's my doctor doing? How calm is he?
Yeah. He's doing. I'll say there isn't really any change, so to speak here, except, are you wanting anything from him?
No, I'm wanting him to stay calm and focused on just her and not bleeding Brigid and skeletons flying around. Just.
You got it. Okay, cool. You hear, he's doing better because he's not able to fully probably connect exactly what's going on. He's only able to see you, not able to hear, people coming in and throwing up and shouting infernal stuff. He's just focusing on you in this point. But you do hear him say a couple of times, just put me out there. He's probably says to you, like, I can keep you all safe, just put me out there. Eva, I would allow you to roll me another insight check with that. 16. Okay. With a 16, I will say you're not entirely sure what's going on this, but the only thing you can surmise on this is that whatever's going on, Devlin seems to think that it's his fault and is wanting to pay for his own actions, which may result in his death. That's what you get with a 16.
She's just gonna keep calming him down, just being like, no, it's okay, we're all here, and she's gonna start just telling him a story to distract him.
Okay. What story are you telling him? You can give me kind of the Cliff Notes.
She just starts reciting one of her books. Let me think about which one is probably the least traumatic for this guy.
Did he tell you which book he read?
I don't remember. I don't think I was here for that session.
No, you were. I think he did.
What? Did he?
Yeah, he said, I read one of your books.
I don't remember that. I don't think he told me. Oh no, he did tell me, the most recent one.
Yeah, it was the most recent
The
one.
Heart's Roar, yeah. The
Yeah.
problem book, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just gonna start quoting lines and sections of that book at him to distract him.
Beautiful. I'm going to roll the first intelligence check from our friend Dr. Devlin here. That is a 19. You hear him start to finish quotes as you start.
Amazing. As long as he's distracted.
Yep. Then he starts to kind of give you notes on, like, wouldn't it sound better if it was, like, that's kind of strange grammar for what's coming up ahead, is it not?
She's just gonna keep it going with him.
Hell yeah.
As much as possible. Was that my action? Or is that my action? It's fine if that
No,
is.
I'd say you definitely have action, bonus action stuff. I was kind of, just, yes, that was just, I'll say object interaction, essentially.
Is it possible to cast Prestidigitation without drawing his attention towards what I'm doing?
You have him double charmed, I'd say yeah.
She's gonna, because I'm sure that gut, goop, whatever muck smells bad enough on Brigid that she knows something's going on. Can she try to Prestidigitate it away as she's telling this man a story?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep, for sure. You see
Clean her up a little bit.
that gunk that was left on Io's shield. What was it?
It was
Brigid's.
Brigid.
Okay,
I'm trying
Brigid's
to
shield.
clean
Okay, I
up
thought you
Brigid
wiped it
and
off
the
to
blood
something else.
and the
Too.
I wiped
gunk
it
and
on
everything.
Io's
Blanket.
bed. Yeah, blanket, basically.
I missed that. Cool. All right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
grabbed Io's
Prestidigitate
blanket.
that away, yeah.
Yeah,
Beautiful. Good.
I used
That's
Doesn't
it,
come
that's
to
it.
it. So you basically take away the DM's chance to be able to be really mean with Io going back to sleep.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep.
Love it.
And that's it.
Always foiling my plans, Kiki. Beautiful. All right. So that ends Eva's turn. So now Gwyn's turn. Brigid, you're on deck.
I think as Gwen is turning around to see what's happening, because obviously nothing's happening from here, she sees Eva prestidigitate away the ichor, and just under her breath she goes, oh, we probably could have used that, like, ingredients.
It being on the blanket definitely was not the best choice, though, I'd say.
Hopefully Brigid has some traces we can use later. Anyway, is Houston big? I don't even remember where he is right now. We're gonna say he's not.
I'm gonna say Houston's small right now, yeah.
Yeah. I think we've said it's a bonus action for her to do the charm so he gets large.
I like
So
it.
she's gonna send him out through the front window, and then bonus action have him get large. And then he can fly
Give him
to
5 dozen
Alistair.
eggs.
He can have those
Stupid
5
joke.
dozen eggs. She's
Stupid
going
joke.
to tell
I'm sorry,
him that. She'll tell him that Alistair has the 5 dozen eggs and to drag him inside.
Thank you. Oh.
Okay, I'm back, I think.
That's my fault. I made an awful joke and it made you disappear, so.
It did. What I said was she's going to tell Houston that Alistair has those 5 dozen eggs and to drag him inside so she can get him. So
Okay,
he can have
cool.
them. And
Beautiful. So you're sending Houston out to try to collect Alistair?
correct, and drag him back inside. He's got 40 feet of movement.
Oh,
large.
beautiful. Awesome. You see Alistair on your side as you're about to kind of like look at this dune that is like that weird sort of in-between height of like maybe I could jump over it, but it's a dune and I'm going to be jumping from sand and I have to calculate. You see this three-eyed cat just lurch up above, just appearing in front of you that you can jump onto if you want.
Oh yeah, I think he just grabs him as he goes by and swings himself up.
All right. 20 feet out, 20 feet in. Yeah, for sure. Go back in. I'm going to say, Gwyn, if you're allowing Houston to become small again, as like a dispel of that, both of them are able to get through the window.
Yeah, that was exactly, you read my mind, Joe. So
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah. Would that have
sweet.
been her action to have Houston do that, or is that Houston's action?
No, it's yeah, I'm gonna say it's an action because it's a summon and then a command and
Yeah,
then
that
a
makes
response to the
sense.
command too. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Then she'll look at Brigid and go, "Can you drag Miri in?" And then
Ah!
Oh, Miri's already inside. Sorry, I did have Miri. Oh,
Oh, she was? I
technically
thought
speaking,
she was-
Miri would.
I thought
No,
she was
she
on
would
the
be
side of
at the door.
wagon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's
at the door. I pushed the door open.
She's at the door. Yeah. Because
Yeah.
you're gonna be able to do that on your turn. But technically speaking, Miri, you are at the door.
Yes.
So
But
that
I
yes,
think
so
the
that is
creature
true.
goes first, so.
Creature does go first.
But that'll be her turn.
Okay.
Or she's just gonna say, "What the fuck is outside?" Like, not.
Beautiful. I feel like you get a dirty look from Eva of like, not right now.
She whispered it.
Beautiful. Okay, well, actually, okay, that's actually good. So, Gwyn, the end of your turn, you do notice that everybody's inside except for Miri. You did hear a bang. All of you did hear a bang on the front of the carriage as Alistair made a point. Brigid is sorry, and also you did hear Miri, yelling incoherent mumbo jumbo of what the creature said.
In my mind, it's just Miri, like, being Miri in our minds, and she's just standing, like, 1 foot outside the door, like, she could come in, but she's not, sort of thing.
Yeah, beautiful. She's taking her time coming in. Yeah. Beautiful. Okay, with that, then, Brigid, it is your turn.
She will run over and stick her staff out for Miri to grab and then pull her in.
You got it. Cool. Miri, you grab onto the staff.
Yep.
And as you pat yourself off, she'll pat you on the back and do a cure wounds for 24.
Ooh, thank you.
As some little sparklers go off behind you.
Beautiful. Nice. So with that, it would just be Devlin's turn. I'm going to ask everybody here. Do you guys stay inside?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay. With that, then, we are out of initiative. So here's what happens throughout the night. Is this too dark to put? I'll just do this one for now. You guys consistently, as you guys are trying to get sleep, you are going to hear bangs. Sorry. No, you wouldn't.
Not in the dragon wagon.
Not in the dragon wagon. You
We could if we turned it on so we hear outside, because I think the
Yes.
wagon has that capability. So if we want to keep track of this thing, we could.
So yeah,
Even
so you
with
guys can keep it on
against
as long
it.
as you want until you all. What was that?
I said Eva would recommend against it to keep Devlin calm.
Yeah,
Cool. Yeah.
that would make sense.
So I think in other words, you guys get to choose whether or not you're hearing this creature.
Yes. Also, and I know it was just flavor earlier, but like, is it if I were to cure wounds myself, would I see that same black icky tar?
Yes, you would. So as soon as you, also, I'm sorry. Yeah, that reminds me. Brigid, you go to cure wounds on Miri. I think Miri, did Miri get hit from the creature?
No,
No.
Miri never got
Nope.
hit. That's why.
No. Okay. So yeah.
But
So
she'll
that
move
was healed.
to Alistair to start trying to patch him up, and we can have that interaction then.
Yes. So yeah. So style wise, as you guys do that, I'll actually say you guys are pretty close to a long rest. But if one of you, either whoever is spending the resource to try to heal, just spend that resource, and you guys will definitely notice that it's having no effect whatsoever.
But I'm sorry.
since-
Go ahead. Having no effect, like trying to heal.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Is there a way to get the poison out of me?
Actually, perfect segue into what I was going to ask. So, since Io could at least recognize this creature a little bit, is there something he can glean from? Okay, hey, maybe I learned about this fiend, and if you get hit by its stinger, do this to deal with it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna say Io, give me a religion check with advantage.
Okay.
Brigid, give me a medicine check, and assuming that Brigid is helping in this process, and Alistair, give me a alchemy check. Arcana.
Arcana.
Yeah, this is chemical arcana.
With my nat 20 earlier from messing with it, is it just a straight roll or? I didn't know.
I'll give you advantage. That's fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that advantage did help. With the religion check, I ended up getting a 21.
Okay.
27.
Nice.
25.
Okay. Cool. You all. Dang. You all rolled above a 20. So anything that you're trying to glean about this strange poison, you're able to get it out of Alistair's wound. And then therefore, Alistair, you're able to be healed by that. So even the resource you guys would be spending upon that will work. If you wanted to wait on that. Because, yeah, I think, Alistair, you recognized that you weren't, that something was happening beforehand. But yeah, anything you try to get this Yeah, feel free to ask me questions about it.
Can I collect it?
Yes.
Great. That's it.
I would have assisted with using like gauze pads because I know it doesn't affect inorganic. So she's using like gauze pads to kind of collect it and put it in jars for Alistair.
Yeah, I love that. You even see that like some of it actually kind of like gets on like, because that's funny. Like even with like a blanket, it'd be like it would be of like most likely like sheep's wool, like sort of woven material. So you see it like actually even seems to burn even that. Even placing it upon wood that is like kind of like half alive, and that you see like that same sort of effect. Putting it into a glass vial, there's it seems safe.
How is her hand looking? Because she's got fur on her hand, like she is a furry.
Yeah, I would say
creature.
like you
Is it
you
singed a
feel.
bit?
Yeah. There's definitely some markings that you see. Is I'd say like is probably you're probably able to catch it in time enough to be able to notice that like before it kind of hit the skin. But yeah, there's a significant amount of hair that just has burnt off.
Yeah.
I'm assuming you disposed of the stuff that came out of you.
I didn't. Io's sheet. It was kind of the closest thing. I like wiped it on my shield, and then my shield started deteriorating. But I think Eva used prestidigitation and cleaned it.
Okay.
The shield and my bed, or
You look
just
over at
the
your blanket,
shield?
and there's a little hole
Okay.
on your bedroll. This poor bedroll.
Okay. Anyway,
I'll eat this. And she just pulls a like glowing mushroom and just hands it up to you.
Okay. Sure.
Cool. You heal 70 hit points.
7D?
Yeah. 7-0.
Did you cast heal?
Yeah.
Nice.
And it also ends any blindness, deafness, and diseases affecting you.
Cool.
so the question is, did you guys summon? Did Dr. D summon that thing, and was it attracted to what we saw on you, Boots? But we should probably sleep on everything now and compile notes tomorrow morning.
Yeah, probably should also, give a little context to that
Yeah.
for Gwyn and Eva. They found like a mark on.
This one, right here, and then Io sketches it from memory. This is his special
How
interest. He
is
memorized it.
Devlin doing as the conversation starts to shift this way?
I think.
Because the thrall only lasts a minute.
Yeah, you see it starting to kind of pull back. It's starting to pull away. He is starting to kind of notice the other people in the room that are kind of like, kind of like blurring in and out of frame. He says to you, "Is it inside?"
Everyone's inside. I'm gonna glance at Alistair and like motion for the dream root drink he made. Everyone's inside. We're okay now. We're going to have a little nightcap so that we can all get some good rest.
Don't go out. Wait till morning.
We'll wait. We're going to wait, okay?
No
Wait,
problem,
why?
Dr. D.
Why, what was that?
Hey, Al, let's give Dr. D the night. We can ask him some questions in the morning. It's Io, by the way, Dr. D. You probably don't remember me. I was one of your students when you were teaching at the Ludi.
In character, from what you remember of him, he's totally aloof at what you were talking about in regards to recognizing you. He is like kind of like looking around. He did hear Alistair's. I say, you see him kind of like Eva, you've been kind of paying attention to him throughout most of this. You see this moment of just like shoulders sort of falling, letting go of some what has clearly been like a secret that has cost lives, and at this point just doesn't seem to make sense to hold on to anymore. But Eva, to your credit, you also notice um, he's still like he could still use some sleep. He's still pretty out of it a little bit. So it's entirely up to you whether or not you guys want to have this conversation now, or in the morning. But what he does say before you may or may not cut him off, so he goes, "Their name is Ozivar. They are a devil."
Are they just going to stay out all night?
Did you make a deal with them? A pact?
Yes. Yes, it's a... Yes. I am to blame.
Alistair hands him the drink in his hand.
This will help you sleep, unless you want to continue this discussion for now.
Yeah.
What's...
Dream root.
I will.
Did you take this from my stores?
Yes.
How much?
2. You still have 4
Idiots.
left.
There is no reason. Could have just handed me my cigarette and I would have been fine. One wasted.
Weren't sure you'd be able or willing.
It is not your fault. You didn't know.
It's also your lucky day because with my hammer, I can conk you out whenever you want. You just have to let it happen.
Eva,
Yes.
do you see her too?
Oh, yes, she is quite real. Although I believe they did say she was from the dream plane, but that's a whole different topic for tomorrow when you are well rested.
Yeah,
Too
no,
many
that's
planes.
why it's called Lullaby's End. So if you just let it happen, the lullaby
What
ends.
is called the lullaby's end?
This. And then she yanks her hammer.
Oh, I get it. It's a hammer, so it can make people fall asleep.
Well, yes, but also it has magic powers, and I can knock you out and make you go to sleep.
I would make the argument that most hammers would be able to do that same thing.
Okay, but this is different. Okay? It's different.
How?
Let me try. Just let me try it.
No. Please, no. I mean, it's not like I'm going to be able to do... Takes a sip of the drink.
Why don't we let the doctor rest before we try swinging hammers around the small enclosed carriage we're all in?
There is much to explain. I would appreciate some time to be able to collect my thoughts. To be honest,
can talk in
that
the
would be.
morning.
Yeah.
Gwen?
Yeah.
So that is why you're here. No, we don't. Gwen, we need. We need to turn her. We need to turn her around. We need to. And you see him just fall asleep.
We weren't going to get any coherent information from him tonight.
I think it's at this point you hear that like kind of like scratching at the wood, and Alistair, you can, or any of them, you guys can like choose to like, okay, make the sound barrier now, but you're like now aware that this thing's fucking with you guys.
We should sleep too.
Anybody want a hammer conk?
No.
I'll pass.
I'm all set, Mary.
Brigid?
I need to fix my hat first.
Conk probably needs to work.
It cut the top part of it off.
Oh. Okay, well, I won't make it worse. Sorry.
I gotta regrow it back.
You could let Houston purr on it. Did you know that cats?
Does it have a healing effect for mushrooms with a cat purring? Is that a thing?
Let's find out.
Looks at Gwen. Is that a thing?
I'm not a
Sticking
big
underneath
expert on
Houston.
mushrooms.
That's what I do.
Let's try it.
She will set the mushroom down for Houston to lay on.
Roll for cat.
Roll for cat.
Yeah. He circles around and curls up on it.
Oh yeah. Cool.
FYI, I don't know if I've ever said that. His purring sounds like a demonic being.
You're letting us know this now in a closed space with Devlin.
Yeah, it's just this deep guttural growl.
Yep.
But it's a
Are you sure he likes it?
Yes, that's his happy purr.
What's his angry purr?
I don't think we want to find out. Oh, Alistair, you owe him 15 eggs.
Excuse me?
She
What?
just ignores you and goes to bed.
Eva, a word?
Of course. And she'll look around the small cramped space like,
yeah.
where is this gonna be a private word? And she still probably has like Devlin beside her.
Mm-hmm. Weirdly enough, actually, Eva, you could provide a space with Echo.
Didn't Alistair do something in the cart already? Like the cart already has some kind of private option, doesn't it?
There's the tube.
that one?
You can do the tube
Yeah,
that
the
kind
tube.
of
Yeah,
comes
the
up.
tube.
Wait, no. The
You want to be that close to him
I don't
after
know.
he had all that ichor on him? Yeah, do it.
She's just gonna look at him. And where would you like to have this word?
Wherever's most convenient. Maybe you could use your friend.
Echo, can you give us a private room?
Yeah.
A lot of
you
leeway in
see-
that.
Yeah, a lot of leeway in that. You see Echo blink twice, And I imagine it being, man. No, this is 100% you. Feeding off of your memories on this more than anyone else over the past couple days. Eva, you tell me it would have to be someplace small. It'd probably be someplace smaller, like a closet or maybe like half of a room that was imagined before, but you just can't reach the other side. But yeah, you can tell me where it is.
I think you see above the bar area, the roof kind of juts down suddenly, and then a small opening appears and a ladder materializes down the side to a reading nook that she would have in the loft in the library.
Hell yeah. I like it.
Definitely one you have to crawl into and crawl out of, though.
Yeah. I feel like you guys have to be sitting down into it. Like, yeah. I love it. Take a point of inspiration for that. I love that a lot.
What, why did you have the doctor charmed?
He started panicking, saying he was starting to panic, number one. He kept saying, get everyone inside. Everyone needs to get inside. I worried about his behavior, what that could escalate to. He might have thrown himself out of the wagon. He might have attacked us. He was unstable. So I contained the situation best as I could until everyone was inside.
Do you trust him?
No, I think he's mad. I do not think his mind is... I don't know what he endured, but I do not think he's fully there.
Everyone else here needs to get some rest. You, not as much as everyone else. But if we could peer into his mind, see what he sees, it might help us understand why he seemingly can walk across the desert and still be alive with these things out there.
He took his glasses off at one point and was asking if I saw him, what I saw, if I saw him. If you have the means to peer into his mind, I will support you in whatever way we need to. Perhaps I can rest first so that I'm fully powered up.
Do I have your word on that you'll support that?
Of course.
Okay, so whenever you're ready, we can give him over to Echo.
Let me ask you this. Echo impacts the entire caravan. Should we wait for daylight and our companions to wake?
We could, but typically those conversations tend to go on for hours.
I suppose we could...
You don't trust him, and
I have an idea. No. But the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps he can just simply project without impacting the caravan. Show it to us in the mirror. We can ask.
Yeah, that would be fine. He may... Do you think he would need to be awake for this, or can we...
I don't think he would. I think Echo can reach in without the person being awake or even aware.
And yes, if possible, maybe Echo could do that while you rest, and then Echo could show us something. Or we could enter into whatever Echo sees.
Echo? Can you...
In the room,
lim-
you see the entire top ceiling, just giant eye.
Can you glimpse into the Dr. Devlin's mind without drawing any of what you see out into the caravan? Once for yes, twice for no.
You see the eye disappear. Comes back up. Blinks once.
Have you already done it?
Blink, blink.
I'm going to rest for a few hours. Can you carefully try to glimpse the doctor's memories? And when I awake, can you show Alistair and I on a mirror?
You see, as you're explaining this, Eva, you see Echo disappear from the ceiling and then appear on the wall closest to Alistair, and is staring at Alistair while you're saying this.
I
Seems
can
distracted.
stay and help if you would like. I don't know what I could do to help you, but whatever you need.
No response, just staring.
We trust
Then
him.
finally looks at you, Eva. Yeah, is there anything else you ask of Echo? You see Echo is Echo may not have heard what you said and just was fully focused on Alistair.
I need you to look into the doctor's mind and get all the memories from his time in the desert. And when I awake in a couple hours, can you show that to me and Alistair on a mirror?
Blink.
Thank you, Echo.
Echo doesn't read that as a dismissal and just goes and slowly turns to look back at Alistair.
Well, thank him.
Thank you, Echo. I had every intention of saying thank you. I didn't know if you were going to keep talking.
Disappears.
Okay. Thank you. Echo, can he make the opening bigger? Do I need to crawl
Goes back up.
out of here?
I think you need to crawl out. Echo's putting a lot of effort into Devlin's memories.
Once again, thank you very much for doing that. Turn and crawl out.
Cool. Eva, if you stay behind for a second of having, which is really funny because I imagine Alistair has to kind of crawl around you. Eva, roll me an insight check with Echo. There's it's always been a yes or no sort of conversation between the two of you, but you do feel like you're starting to kind of get an idea of what is a curious look, what is a concerned look, those types of things.
16 plus 8. 24.
22. 24. Yeah. Um, uh, no. Uh, no question about it. It is full curiosity on Alistair, and hearing that that you are willing, hearing this new information that like you are willing to have Echo gain memories from figures while they're sleeping. Echo will not do anything if you don't tell him to, but he's like,
I could if I wanted to. Okay.
I could if I wanted to. Yeah.
We're gonna focus on Devlin for tonight, but we're gonna see what we do with that later.
Cool. Yeah. You see you see Echo do this like fun little thing where he just like appears everywhere. Uh, 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 Appears on like all four sort of the walls, and then like on a couple other things just to kind of show off a little bit. And then just you feel like things start to blur out a little bit, assuming Eva that you're going to be heading out.
Yep. And then she's gonna settle back beside Dr. Devlin in trance for 4 hours.
You got it. Okay.
You're not aware when you trance, correct?
I think technically I am. To a
You can
point.
perceive your surroundings.
Let me go to species.
That's a good question.
features. You do not need to sleep, but you
Semi-conscious.
meditate semi-conscious. While meditating, you can dream in a fashion such yeah,
So-
it's semi-conscious, so up to interpretation on semi-consciousness. But with what we've done in the past, with the way she dreams and can like lucid dream her stories, I think it is enough to where she can manipulate the world around her in her mind. But it gets to the point where she might lose her perception between what is dream and what is reality.
I like that. Yeah. I'm gonna say either. I think the choice is either a no from you or a roll to collect information. So
I'd do
yeah,
a
I'm good
roll,
either
yeah.
way. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think Alistair, you're probably aware of this. That elves have a teetering sort of understanding of the reality around them. That some, in your experience, at the Ludus, some didn't seem to be that much different from sleeping, and then others, you immediately saw their eyes kind of snap to you from just walking by. I think there's a fun like sort of moment of like thinking about oh god, we gotta do like a one-shot thing of just the Mortimer Ludus, as I just imagine like the like cat naps that like people are having before going into class.
Yeah, I think since she's right next to Devlin, at some point when everyone is asleep, he's going to slide a button into. Judging on the picture, does he has like a vest? Like, did he? Right, he's decked out in pockets. I'm looking for a pocket that he probably wouldn't go into very often. And slide a button into that pocket.
Okay. Give me a I'll say give me a sleight of hand. And then Eva, give me a perception check. I'm going to say with disadvantage. Give me the idea of the sleeping.
Yeah, it's a 17.
Disadvantage perception is a dirty 20.
Okay.
17.
Eva, you clock it.
Noted.
Cool.
I think at this point she just thinks Alistair has some weird fetish with buttons because he keeps putting them everywhere.
Fair enough. Cool. As this night gets very close to becoming a point of possible hardship in not getting sleep for some of you. I think Brigid, yeah, Brigid, tell me how you try to fall asleep.
Um, Brigid is wrapped in her blanket in like one of the corners and is like tucked into it a bit. And I think she's kind of just made herself her own little like blanket cocoon situation. And she's actually like resting her back on the wall. She's not actually laying all the way down. And she's probably pulled out a book and is reading and is trying to use that reading to distract her and make her fall asleep. But I think it is hard for her after everything that happened today, and I think there is still a lingering pain on her back from where it entered.
Yeah, I think, yeah, I was actually going right to that. Like, there's a point of like it is very distracting, and from your side, like it's in that sort of area of your back that you couldn't even really touch. It's like kind of this weird sort of in between thing. But like as you like kind of feel where it kind of like pierced the front, you also are aware you're like of how close it was to your heart.
Yeah, and I don't think she has any further now with how you've described how like acidic this poison is.
Mhm.
And I'll say she has a scar because if something went through you like that, even with healing magic, it's gonna leave a scar.
Hell yeah.
Um, yeah, she's a scar on both sides.
So I think, yeah, I think just like the last scene as you guys are starting to kind of fall asleep is just Bridget just mindlessly sort of just touching and trying to read the words, but you're reading that same sentence over and over again. Um, and I think in that same breath, it's not a you're reading the same sentence over because your eyes are getting droopy. You're just not able to concentrate. And I think as you start to fall asleep, you just kind of close the book and just sit there with your hand over your chest. Um, uh, yeah. And you see the lights start to get just slowly dark as we pan out and see this giant sort of skeletal dragonfly just scratching the top of the roof, laying its head at the top of it. With that, we'll take our 10-minute break. See you all in 10. All right, welcome back. The next morning, Brigid,
Oh,
would you
can
like
I
to?
say, 'cause
Yes,
Eva
please, go
only
ahead.
sleeps for 4 hours, so we're gonna do unless Bridget
Yeah,
isn't
there's
sleeping the full 8 hours.
I'd say it was an 8-hour time for sure. But yeah, so I think
'Cause
Eva, you do wake up first. Yeah, there's something you want to do for sure.
Eva and Alistair were gonna look in the mirror at Devlin's memories when she woke up, before everyone else woke up.
Oh, that's right, because
Alistair doesn't
I
sleep.
thought that was the plan. Yeah, Alistair doesn't sleep, and Eva only needs 4 hours.
Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, so early in the morning. So probably about closer to, like, at this point, I guess we probably went to sleep probably around midnight. So yeah, so we'll say 4 a.m. I think I imagine Alistair just waiting till the exact like moment. I'm just like counting, just that close to Eva when she comes to.
How close is he when she wakes up?
I think he's absolutely within touching distance, but he's not in your face. Like, he's somewhere your eyes aren't looking. He doesn't want you looking at him while you're sleeping.
I think she just slowly turns to look at him as she's coming awake.
Good, you're awake.
You know, we really need to work on the creep factor if you want to win Gwen over again. All right, mirrors.
Mirrors, yes.
Echo, can you make this wall a mirror and show us what you've pulled from Dr. Devlin's memories?
I think you've like learned that the like pupil kind of comes up and down a little bit when it's like really excited, and then you see it blink once. You see the entire side, port side of the vehicle completely turns into a mirror and then a window moving past. And actually, in this point, roll for this. Okay, cool. Yeah, it takes up the entire wall, and there's a choice here. You notice that some of the like furniture sort of stuff is sort of in the way, but you guys could actually choose to sort of kind of in some capacity kind of walk closer up and like almost into some of this,
Yeah.
depending on the scene. So hell yeah. Okay. So, do you want to be, how do you want to do this? Do you want to be specific on like what you want to see first, or do you want to guide based on what Echo thinks might be the most interesting?
I love Echo. I don't trust his definition of interesting.
Sure. Yeah.
I think she's going to try to go back to when whatever decisions were made that caused the massacre. Whether it was a choice he made, a choice someone else made, a shovel striking, whatever it was that he believes triggered the massacre. Let's start there and work our way forward.
Okay. You see there's a little bit of hesitation. You see the mirror just kind of reflecting you for a second as it tries to sort of figure out exactly where to start specifically. And I'll say, given the last part of how you described it, it gives definitely more of a definitely more of a sense of like giving that flashback based on the scene of what happened, not why it happened necessarily. You see a mass of sand, giving the sense of like being even fairly sort of low to the ground. And you see in the distance is that like deep red brick wall of the mountainside. You can see it there is this hole in the middle of it. Let me even put in this picture of what eventually becomes of everything. And you can see that there is also kind of what was described a little bit last week, but you can see that there is like the beginnings of like this very simplistic, very rudimentary sort of like tracks for what would be a mining cart to be able to kind of pull things in and out. Eva, actually, sorry. Well, both of you would notice this. There is a mining cart that you see starts to be pushed out by one of the miners. Seems to be just a pretty typical sort of human-looking figure, just drenched in sweat and red dirt. But as the cart kind of gives a little bit of a kick from the weird sort of tracks that it's on, you see some of the dirt in the cart seems to kind of give away a little bit, and you see this bright blue sparkle at the very top, Alistair, that you 100% recognize as Dominio, which is news. You hear some sort of like shouting in the distance, but it sounds like, it doesn't sound like it's worried shouting or anything like that. And the scene kind of sort of zooms in closer into the hole itself. Standing at the mouth of the cave is Devlin, facing inward, kind of tapping on the edges of it. From the scene itself, it kind of eventually comes into his sort of vision, looking in. But a strange sort of moment comes here where you can't really see anything past him. You can see the like another mining car that's just kind of hanging out there. You can definitely tell that there's some stuff further down. You notice that there's what looks to be like like an elevator sort of type shaft that has gone inside. But you can't see much else. Yeah, Alistair, are you gonna say something?
In front of him, we can't see anything. So like where
You're
his
now
eyes are.
Yes, yeah. So like looking where he's looking now, you can't. He seems to be seeing something that you can't.
Okay. Okay. That's all I got for now.
Yeah. You do hear a sound of what sounds like some sort of grinding, as if they're using some sort of drill thing at this point. And you hear it immediately stop. You hear a single hard ting. And from there, There's nothing. And then you notice that the walls begin to vibrate. The lamps that are in the entranceway seem to kind of sway a little bit. You hear tools rattling on tables that are nearby. And you immediately feel from Devlin's memory, you are now moving forward at a quickened pace, quicker than anyone should be moving considering the amount of sight that you're not able to see. You see it go completely black. You hear yells in you hear very present sort of yells in Devlin's accent ordering everyone out. You hear some very heavy sort of machinery banging and sort of smashing away. You hear there's what sounds like a sort of like small sort of explosion, and you hear like steam rising, but all of like the visual is gone. You then I think the visual does change slightly as there's a moment where you hear like a slip, and then you see everything go white for like a second, like a flash. And then back to the black. Then you see Devlin's hands in front of him on the ground as he is being from his viewpoint as he is being dragged away. You immediately hear him starting to scream. Just what sounds like first, what you hear first in common is just phrases of like, no, it's too far. I told you to stop. No, and it's very, very worrisome. And then you start to hear him speak in a language that you don't recognize. Still screaming. Then you still see his hands, but you see his hands start to crack and extend as if they're breaking just sort of on their own, being dragged through the ground. And you see them start to extend and show bone white. And then because this is Devlin's memories here, the last thing you hear is in his voice, you hear in common, "I can stop this. Let me go." And then you hear what sounds like a boot striking a head. And all goes black. The next thing you see is pretty much exactly what was described in Io's vision. Pretty much this scene right here, where there is just dismembered bodies everywhere, tents torn in place, and you see Devlin just kind of like stopping, looking at the destruction and everything, and then running for his life.
Can we see quickly everything that happened leading up to his arrival with us, i.e. fast forward through the desert? 2 times speed. We need 2 times speed.
Yeah. I think the only thing you notice, like you see him just kind of like running, falling, tripping, consistently checking. You see him consistently like looking at the cigarettes that he has, and you see him take one out, and then realize there's no way to light it, as he didn't carry any sort of supplies on him. And you see him start to kind of take a rock and like sort of furiously trying to kind of light it, and with that he destroys the cigarette. Just falls to the ground. Is immediately trying to kind of pick it up. No luck. Kind of falls unconscious for a second. Comes back up. Continues on running. And then the only other things you notice as he continues on, this would be like, so like the speed up of this would be days.
How many
and-
sunrises do we count?
Good question. One more than this one. So you guys aren't that far.
So 2 days?
Yes. Yeah. The only other thing you notice is that periodically bones are dropped from the sky around him.
Oof.
Around him? Like specifically, like they're falling near him?
Yeah. I think the second day you see him he's not running anymore, he's just walking.
I look at Alistair. I don't know what that was. Perhaps you have more insight.
I think maybe it's just like you said, crazy heat stroke. Can't really trust if these memories are even real. They don't seem to make much sense. I think they're real to him.
He became something. At least that's what it felt like.
I think he thinks he became something, maybe. I don't know. Echo, could you take it back to his hands?
You see the scene just go dark, and then just come back to his hands as he's being dragged.
I think unconsciously, subconsciously, whatever, would get him to start playing it again until you start seeing like the hands grow up until the scene blacks out, and then loop it back again.
Okay, cool.
Do you recognize what's happening here?
Joe, do I recognize what's happening here? Does it feel similar to Alistair's?
Yeah. Yeah. Alistair, give me a no, never mind. You've had this happen enough times. This looks real. The reactions, there's a moment, I think, Alistair, where you feel I think you even like your hands start to twitch a little bit as you are remembering exactly what it feels like and the pain of transforming how you have every time. And you see like where the body twitches, which is just the hands, what you see. Like you remember like where the body twitched, and like you see like Devlin's hand like kind of turn over and like have this like rigor mortis sort of look. It's exactly the same process as what you remember.
And Alistair knows, we already talked about it. This is a professor of alchemy. This was his area of study. Cool. I think it's worth waiting for everyone else to wake to finish this conversation.
All right.
And then, since we already said Alistair's counting the minutes, mechanically, so everybody gets their long rest, at 8 hours and 1 minute, I'm gonna grab Devlin and wake his ass up.
Okay, you got it.
As soon as I see him going for Devlin, I'm gonna wake up Io and Gwen because I don't know what he's gonna do, and this feels
Cool.
like he needs their adult supervision.
I think as you pass to like wake up Io and Gwen, Eva, Bridget's up to you, but Eva, you might notice that Bridget's awake.
Hi, how are you feeling? Wake up, wake up. Hi.
What's going on? What's going on?
Nothing yet.
Okay, gotcha. And he's gonna get up and check on Dr. D.
You see Dr. D. Alistair, you being nice, you're being rough.
I think he grabs him by his shirt and picks him up and puts him up against the wall.
Whoa,
Cool. Weirdly, maybe the only person you'd be able to just pick up like that, no problem.
Yeah.
Just,
Miri?
Al.
Hammer time?
Al,
good
Maybe.
morning.
inform
Good
the
morning.
class. Inform the
Morning.
class. What's going on?
What did you do? What did you make?
He is an
I imagine-
alchemist.
I imagine you are not very versed in interrogation.
Did
Mr.
you give
Simio.
Dr. Karan anything that you've made?
Why'd you ask him that?
If you just listen, you'll know.
Well, put him down so he can explain this to us calmly.
Did you?
You see him. He probably doesn't have his glasses on. You see him just kind of beady-eyed, sort of like looking at you. Mr. Simio, I can barely see your face. Please. Would you please put me down?
Sure. Echo, if you're ready, sorry, do you need, great.
What's in my... Alright, You see him feel for his cigarettes. Do you have them?
Yes.
So that is fine. Okay. What is the pressing question?
Did you ever give anything, a potion, to Dr. Karan when you were at the Ludus?
I believe you are aware we had very differing views on a lot of things involving basic alchemy. I don't believe things came up where I was exchanging ingredients, no.
What's
Okay.
that? What happened with the miners? What happened? Oh, you don't know. I'm so sorry. We're not school kids. We're not people that work for you. So we know already. But if you want to fill the gaps in,
So on the wall, does it on this wall is it showing him like freeze framed when his hand started changing?
Good question. Yeah, what did you freeze frame it to?
I mean I imagine that's where it's at.
Okay.
It's up to
hands?
Echo. Yeah, I mean
Even
Echo's
has- yeah.
Echo's its own person. I just said Echo's name and pointed at the wall, so I don't know what Echo put up there.
I think Echo would be based off like the last. Echo seems to be very like eager to help you guys out in this, so I think it's the last thing. Like Alistair seemed to be very interested in this last thing, so that's what he puts on Bart. And you see like the hands just start to kind of crack and break.
Wait. Al, he's
Just let him explain himself.
How far did you get?
As far as you got before you blacked out.
So you see what I see.
Is it not you? Is it a different person? Thing?
In my field, we leave heavy philosophy questions for those that have the time for it. I would say it doesn't really matter. Does it? We
so
accept the responsibility. I accept the responsibility.
responsibility for what? How did you gain this ability, this curse to change?
Gain. Bad choice of words, Mr.
Duval,
Duval?
I was
Yes,
literally in your
ma'am.
class. I don't know how you remember both Alistair, who didn't take your class, and Gwen, but
For
yes.
the record, I said your last name, which is better than I could say to most of the people in the class. You seem like a very gifted student. I failed you, to be perfectly frank.
Anyway, to your point, you gain. Have you always been able to do this?
No. Okay. Let's start from the beginning. Before he does, he looks over at you, Brigid. Brigid, what are you looking like right now?
She has basically not moved at all, and she is staring at him, and I think her bangs have even like pulled to the side a little bit so he can see the star eyes and just these deep bags under her eyes.
Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
even
the
think
stars
she
would have a very different response here, so it's really like trying to kind of focus on how tired does Brigid look?
she looks exhausted, and she also is looking at him like he is a freak of nature that should not exist.
Yeah. Hell yeah. He looks at you. Mr. Samil, Mr. Duval, I assume you have some basic alchemy products we could use for this young lady.
Well,
I can make
thank
it if you want.
No. No, we don't. I don't
She's
need
fine.
you to make that. I don't need you to make
Okay.
anything for her.
Well, she looks like she could use some help. I am very capable of doing two things at once, but if you'd like to do it, then by all means.
She's able to advocate for herself, but
Do you control it?
yeah. Let's stay focused.
Miss, by what name would you trust me to call you?
You may call me Brigid.
Brigid, you look very exhausted. Would you like some help?
What help can you provide? What does your help look like?
You see Devlin look at Gwyn as like some service. I mean, above board, Io and Alistair, you know that he is a master chemist.
I have a potion that I made from a blue flower that I rolled a nat 1 on. And it has been sitting with me for a very long time. I finally managed to work my way down to this one potion that I know is a nat 1. I'm going to pull it out of the bag of holding. We found some flowers, and I used them and made a mistake. Someone helped me fix some of the others, but this one, we weren't able to.
You want me to fix your mistakes?
Do you want us to fix yours?
No, I don't. I can take a look at it. I'm just offering some assistance for your friend here. I assume that will not cover it. That will be checking that and trying to figure it out, and explaining what happened would be a little bit more difficult than making a very simple restorative trot. Or I can just explain myself. I am just offering my assistance. She looks like she could use it.
Do you control it? Or are you going to find every way that you possibly can to not answer my question?
Because you're deflecting an awful lot right now, to be honest with
I am
us.
willing to tell you everything. No, I do not control it. It likes to make me believe that I can.
What do you need?
Willow bark, ginseng, peppermint, honey, salt. Tiny amount of the citrine roots that Mr. Samil is holding, and some beakers.
Okay.
Fine. And I will hover over his shoulder the entire time. He doesn't move without bumping into me.
Beautiful. Alistair, roll me a investigation check.
16.
Cool. You are an alchemist, are you not?
I am.
You now learn how to be able to brew a potion called Devlin's Restorative Draught. Which can take away 1 point of exhaustion.
Nice.
Watching him through this, there are certain points, I'll say with a 16, that you may need to ask some qualifying questions, as he's doing this not as a teacher, and also he's a horrible teacher. So, but he's also explaining his story while he's doing it. So,
Got it.
Okay. To be clear, for purposes right now, we are two separate entities. He is not within me. I am not within him. I do not know if he is, at this point, wanting to fix that, but I would imagine yes, for certain sneaky purposes. Where to begin? Looks at Quinn. About, I believe you left us for, is it 3 months ago? You're muted, Jess.
I'm trying to do the math, but yeah, 3 or 4 months, somewhere in that range, I think.
You can say to correct it.
Yeah.
Yes, so it was about, I believe it was, might have been no more than 3 days later. We found a vein.
I knew we were close to something big.
The menu.
Yes.
Is that what you found? Here.
Yes. Here. Very exciting. We started to noticing that we were definitely going to be more financially stable very soon. There was immediately more investments made to try and be quick about it. I had been working at the mining side for a couple weeks. And I immediately noticed that the dominium that we recovered, very little that we've been able to find in the past. I may have only seen no more than 20 grams at the time, and now I'm looking at so much more. So there was something off about this kind. It was formations were too precise, angles seemed to branch out at repeating forms. It looked measured in intervals. Did not seem to grow natural. Looked almost like it was placed there. Tried to explain this to, and I can't remember his name, but Gwen, you.
Yeah, I had it. I'll find it.
Okay.
My
He
guy
says
or the
that name.
other guy?
Your guy.
Professor
your guy.
Monty. Yeah.
Yeah.
Monty.
Tried to. Was it Monty or was it the overarching, like the guy that would be the
Oh,
one that would?
yeah. I don't remember his name. I can get it.
Okay. Tried to explain that to him, and obviously you can imagine how that would go for someone who already started in doing investments. Anyway, employers were just delighted. Engineered dominium. Technically speaking, they were not wrong. Someone made a interesting point in noticing that if this dominium was engineered already, that meant an ancient civilization might have left it here, which made sense for some of the other findings we were collecting. He doesn't mention them at all, but he does look at Gwen.
I think I mentioned the obelisk before
Yes.
to this group. Some of
Well-
this group.
Manufacturing dominium.
Yes. I tried to. Historically, I did leave some warnings. Clearly, not enough. I could have been more persuasive, to be honest with you. I was also very excited to be able to study any possibility of ancient civilization. But I did give some concerns taking apart some machine we don't understand. Could be dangerous, especially involving Dominion. But they continued digging, excuse me. So that is when we found the first chamber. There was many more, assuming you mentioned to them the runic symbols we found. We found the first chamber, and it was clear at that point in time it was placed here, the Dominion. A lot of deep red stone that had specific carvings that decorated, for lack of a better word. First chamber was scarcely larger than my office in Zelutis. As I said, perfectly dark red stone, smooth lines for runes that I did not ask for help in figuring out. Would have been useful to reach out to the others at the Lutus. Dr. Karan, Dr. Kestrel. Maybe none of this would happen. Gwen. Roll me an insight check. You're still muted.
You're muted.
Double muted. 13. Gwen is also exhausted because she didn't really sleep either, so had to roll with disadvantage.
Okay. Yeah, with that 13, I'll say with that 13, you just notice that as Devlin's talking about the people that could have helped him out, he doesn't make eye contact with you. As he is claiming it as his fault for not reaching out to help with that. I mistook them for mineral striations. There was no altar, no carving of idol, nothing that resembled any type of god or deity to worship. It's only later that I learned that all the markings that were put into the walls was a contract.
A contract.
I believe I remember, Mr. Duval, you've also spent time in Dr. Kestrel's
Yes.
teachings.
Yes. So, an infernal contract.
It would seem so.
These ancient peoples made contracts with devils to get the Dominium, I wager?
No. No. I don't think so.
What end, then?
Well, in my studies of trying to devise whether or not the Dominium in the stone walls were more engineered and for a specific purpose, I was one evening spending too much time with the lamplight was burning low, but I was excited. I even decided that night to move through my my normal points to the cigarettes, the Alistair's. My normal. Oh, Joe's forgetting the word.
Favorite?
Vice.
He wouldn't call it a vice. It was like a
Ritual, maybe?
ritual.
Sleep aid.
Yes, ritual. Yes, ritual.
I got you.
My weed.
Yeah. Yeah, you get a feeling that like the guy like this, like he doesn't look at that as he looks at that as medicinal. So I kept moving through the nights, and no, not enough safety was around. The ceiling collapsed. Portion of the ceiling that was right above me, whether or not it was. I don't believe in fate, but I do believe in tricks. I was pinned beneath a support beam. My ribs were broken. I had trouble breathing. I was fairly certain one of my lungs had collapsed. The others had already withdrawn from the chamber, so I was going to.
You were going to die.
Yes. Yeah.
And so you saved yourself.
It is worth nothing to say if I knew.
Do you think I don't believe in fate either. But I do believe in tricks, like you said. Do you think it was engineered by whatever had been there before? Had it been waiting for someone to come along?
Well, that is something that they like to do.
To be honest with you, I think it depends a lot on why we lay traps. You know, for vermin, We lay traps to keep them away. I don't know for sure, but it took a lot for us to get there. It wasn't necessarily a paved road. I think this was a
Cage.
useful warning. So, from there, you could imagine if you read enough stories of looking at Io, how contracts are made, you could probably spell out the rest, but I will make it simple. I was spoken to by a being that called himself Olzivar. For what it's worth, he didn't appear in Circle of Flame. I didn't see him at all. I just heard the sound of quills scratching against parchment. But there was no parchment in that room. He said my full name. He knew where I had studied. He knew what I had taught at Salutis. He even knew the names of every single student I had failed.
Wow.
Even mentioning the names of those I passed, even when I knew they didn't deserve it. For the record, Mr. Duvall, I remember your name. Specifically because you were one of the few that did.
Appreciate you, Doc. And as somebody who got myself entangled in otherworldly entities, pact myself, they don't always play fair. I will say, though, at least you were given the courtesy of a contract. Mine was a little bit more of a verbal agreement. No terms to read over.
For your sake, I hope you have been able to keep things from going too far, unlike me.
He notably makes eye contact with both Gwen and Alistair, or looks literally in their faces, and he says, I'm working on the consequences of my actions. Just like you.
The consequences for my actions made many good men die.
Yep.
There is no working on it.
No. No. There's always a path forward. Leave something better than how you found it. Don't find an excuse just to give up.
Really? Persuasion check now.
Okay. I really wish I did not burn that inspiration, but hopefully Daddy won't need it. That is a 26 at the minimum. I think that might be a 27, actually.
Oh.
Daddy don't need it.
Daddy don't need it.
It is 26, by the way.
I imagine Miri says that somehow knowing something we don't, like, just out of the blue, yeah.
Yeah.
I admire your blue sky outlook. I know you not to be a you're a lofty thinker, but you're not your brain is closer to the ground than some. Looks at Alistair at that.
Are they... Is there anyone? Did anyone get out?
I don't know. I truly wish I did. I kept racking my brain trying to remember what I did or to connect in what was. I never had experienced that before. Small changes in feeling particularly frustrated and noticing I was having trouble controlling my anger. But in my eyes, we were one.
Gwen's going to look at Alistair. I've been reading in my journals, and this sounds very much like what?
Nope. This is different.
Is it? Maybe it doesn't matter. But I can't turn around. I have to find out if there's any hope at all, if anybody there need to know.
Gwen, there are a lot of very strong, powerful minds in this wagon. What is this thing?
Is he pointing at Miri?
Dragon wagon.
I feel it's
yes.
moving, but it doesn't feel like horse is moving it.
No, we had it made in Dare's Wharf. It's a
Magic wagon.
magic wagon.
Dragon wagon.
What is the bunny saying?
She likes to
That's
call
why
it a
we-
dragon wagon.
That's why we call it the dragon wagon.
I don't see is there a depiction of a dragon on the outside?
If,
Are you done yet? Oh my god.
this might not answer any questions, but she is Fae. So,
Right, yes.
yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm not going to speak anymore to you. Just for I have enough.
Speak to my hammer. Is it breakfast time yet?
I don't know what that means. Anyways, I'm sure this is going to be important for in case anything happens to me. I would ask that. I looks at Eva. Use my story as a warning, please.
You can tell it yourself.
I doubt it, but so I coming back to yes. Where did I leave off? Yeah, telling him. I asked him what it was. I remember specifically he spoke to me in common and said, "An officer assigned to the enforcement of what your kind has mistaken for stone."
Sorry, repeat that.
An officer assigned to the enforcement of what your kind has mistaken for stone.
So he's saying Diminuum's not a stone, it's something else.
I don't think this is Dominion.
What is it?
I don't. I asked if he could get me out. He said yes. And then some. This sounds so stupid to say now, but for what it's worth, I was dying. I was losing breath, and agreement appeared across the broken beam, pinning me down. Written in Infernal at the time, I specifically chose to. I specifically chose to hand off most of my homework and testing to a friend of mine in SAT, so I didn't understand Infernal.
Oh man, that's pretty bad.
Yes, but it is okay because I got it translated.
What did it say?
Yeah, what are the terms?
According to Osevar, it was I, Devlin Goethe, grant Osevar lawful refuge within the boundaries of my living body until the buried threshold is restored and secured. In exchange, Osevar shall preserve my life, reveal threats against the threshold, and provide such strength as is necessary to prevent its violation. Should I become unable or unwilling to prevent such violation, Osevar may act through the refuge granted to him until the threat has ended. I did ask him what refuge meant, and he responded with, I shall reside within you, nothing more than you permit.
What was the threshold?
He was supposed to be there to stop what was happening. And I think the threshold was a connection to someplace else, closer to their world. That part didn't really make sense to me. It didn't seem like my very, very elementary understanding of the hells were. I don't understand really why they would very much need more than what they get from us, but
There's so much we don't know about them.
What are they getting from us already?
You've never heard the fables? A mortal needs something. A devil comes in, waves a nice, shiny little boon that'll make all their problems go away. All they have to promise in return is their immortal soul.
well, there's that, and then also depending on what religious texts you believe, if you've been a bad boy.
So why is my soul marked?
That I don't know.
Your soul is marked.
I don't know if it's my soul or my heart or something else.
Yes. Al could see.
Oh, he's probably done with the concoction at this point and hands it to you.
I think as he's handing it to her, he says, "Yeah, Al could see this
Those are
mark." And he,
teeth.
and he hands him the infernal sigil that Al had sketched out for him. Yeah.
He does not touch it.
Gwen will look at it, but she won't touch it either.
Brigid downs the beverage.
Immediately feel it. You've lost all senses of exhaustion. It doesn't taste particularly good. It's like a very bland sort of. It smells much better than it tastes. But it's like a very, very, very bland tea.
Maybe more honey next time.
Would ruin the concoction. It's not worth it. Trust me.
Fair.
I am the best at this.
He was
Do you feel
very
better?
knowledgeable.
Yeah, it's just like a film on my tongue.
Well, I mean, science, it's not meant to be all pleasurable.
Yeah, well, thank you.
Sure.
Before I left, we found the first part of the vein, I think. Was it all the same all the way through? Sort of manufactured? Or was the first stuff we found more natural? Did it
You're
change?
speaking of the obelisk.
And the diminuum. I took some when I left.
So obelisk, as you remember, as I assume you remember, what was made from some sort of stone that definitely didn't belong here. Should have been our first cue. That's say it was something else. I was not
Yeah.
well versed. I believe my understanding, well, their understanding at the time was that you were going to be coming back.
I thought I was too. I'm not really. It's confusing. There's some memories missing, and I don't really know why I kept going.
Gwen, roll me another history check.
What's my history? I think it's like, hold please. It's not bad. 22.
Cool. Was it history or insight I made you roll last time?
You made me roll insight last time.
I still think history applies. We'll save the 22. Gwen, there is a, if this hasn't been made clear already, there is this sort of deep sort of feeling in your gut of recognizing, for whatever reason, when you left, if you didn't leave, you'd have been able to read those runes on the wall. And you would have been the only one there that would have been able to do it.
Yep. She's very much thinking at this moment that she is the only one who could have stopped it. And she left and never came back, and she doesn't know why. She liked Siobhan, but she barely knew her.
Yeah.
Do you have any record of anything on the wall? The runes or anything?
Yes, I do. Actually, Yes, I do, in my tent.
I'm assuming your tent is, as we've seen.
Yes. I cannot stress enough. I believe if anyone is going to be making their way over to what is left of Morakaba, it should be they should be very well warned and very well prepared. I don't imagine. I mean, you are warned, but I don't imagine. 6 kids in a wagon. Sorry. Looks at Eva.
I am your senior.
Apologies.
So is she, and so is she. And I point at Brigid and Miri.
you see. I think Devlin's only 5'8", 5'9". Is Eva? How tall is Eva?
She's small. She's only 5 foot tall.
Oh, okay,
Oh,
cool.
she's
Very small for an elf.
Looking a little bit low at Eva, and then looking very low at Brigid and Miri.
We've
I'm in the triple digits.
we've also faced a lot of very powerful beings.
Killed a hag for one.
Deposed a Fey Queen.
Oh, and we met the God of Bones. Didn't tangle with him though.
Well, for the records, the only thing I've found about hags is they're just bad alchemists, no?
Sure. You remember how you just said that you shouldn't go into a situation unprepared and ignorant? Perhaps you should do more research.
Okay, fair enough. So there was a reason why Dr. Karan and I worked in separate circles.
Isn't he in hell now? Gwen would not know to keep that to herself.
You see Devlin just go. What?
Like I said, I have some missing memories, but I read it in the journal.
So he passed on and
No.
Seemed like a
Okay,
was there something I didn't know about him?
a lot has happened.
There was an explosion? I don't remember.
Yeah.
So he died. I understand the factual thing, but you didn't say
so?
he died. You said he was in hell.
We don't believe he died. We're gonna go into a crazy different tangent if we keep going down the line of that conversation. But
You're right.
also the part that you're forgetting, Gwen, was Al was there too. But again, that's a story for another day.
So, just so I can make sure I understand this correctly, you found possibly the largest store of Dominium in Imea. You began to mine it. There was a collapse. You made a deal with the devil. Part of the contract required you to return the threshold. Occam's razor tells us it's what you mined out already, but instead you chose to run the opposite direction. And you stand in front of us and act as if you are the one who's smarter. You'd lean on science, but you run away from something that could very easily be one of the greatest finds forever. And part of your contract, I want to again make sure I have my story correct. Osavar, you called him, can take control if he feels or he or you are threatened, but otherwise no. Sorry, were the other miners threatening you? Were they coming at you with their pickaxes?
I
Did they wave their torches menacingly at you?
did what I can to slow the progress, and I destroyed one of the drills. They found out. They confined me to my quarters, not listening to anything I was saying. And Osevar asked me, "Are you unwilling to prevent this violation?" And I told him no, and then he asked me if I was unable.
So, he wanted you to stop
The operation.
the operation, and when you couldn't, he did it for you?
The contract clearly stated he could take over only when I was unable. He asked if I was unable, and in the fit of frustration and stupidity in that moment, I said yes. And here we are.
Did he tell you why they needed it to be stopped?
Most of our conversations were short. This being saved my life, and as much as it frustrated me, the little answers I received were I have no one to blame but myself. Mr. Samil, you are technically incorrect, but your meaning is true.
Dr. D, I get the position that you're in. The imbalance of power that you're in with these deals. We gotta own our part in it, but at the same time, you are back into a situation where you've got to make one awful choice or the other. And Al, sometimes that choice that shakes out is one that pisses everybody off and hurts many more.
That I used to want to be like you. To everyone to know how smart I was. You're pathetic.
That may be so. But you are the ones that are still moving in the space of destruction.
If there's a chance anyone is alive, I need to know.
There's folk that still need our help.
And you go back and you get it.
You don't run. We face our demons.
Mm-hmm. Again, don't you think you can make right some of... you at least owe it to the men and women who died there, to try to make right what you did wrong?
I have some glancing memories of last night. Do you think that me in this form would have any chance at that?
There's always something you can do.
So, what happened to make you separate? And is that thing outside from last night Osifar, or an agent of his, or...
What did he look like?
Like a large creature made of bone, dragonfly-like, large barbed tail.
The tail. That's him.
We collected some of the poison from the tail. Do you think you could make an anti-agent for it?
And give you hope in being able to handle this thing? I'd much rather you heed my words.
Oh, no, more so that if we get impaled again, we're actually able to heal each other. It eats organic material.
If Orsivar wanted to protect what Marakaba held, if we leave and don't return and find some ways to be able to make sure, maybe we find people to be able to go back and get the bodies. That's sure. But I don't see a reason why Ozavar would be following us if we turned back. Then in that way, we wouldn't need to deal with any antidotes.
Aren't you still under contract? Aren't you still supposed to be there?
What use would he have of me now?
Well, that site is still unmanned, right? Who's to say another group doesn't move in a year from now, 10 years from now, a century, 2? I don't think from what it sounded like to me, it didn't sound like that contract had a time limit.
Io, that's a nat 20 response. As you say that, and you see Devlin just looking at you. He is able to accept and deny and take any sort of form of things that Alistair has been saying. But Io in this moment says what Io is saying right now is unequivocally true. If he is bound, that might not really count against the idea of him aging or dying.
It's not something that's just gonna go away.
Gwen and I both got out of our packs, but In my case, it wasn't.
You
pretty.
got a new one.
That's That's why I said it wasn't pretty.
Yeah, after you force someone to.
Yeah, that's a. My point
And
being.
my situation was different. I wasn't with Devil.
Exactly.
I need. Okay, I need to work to think. Can you please give me the poison? I will. You're not. You are smarter than I like in this situation, Mr. Duval.
I'm in the middle of it, so I get it.
I need to work. It helps me clean my mind. Brigid, do you still have the...
Yep, a couple of vials. And she'll start pulling them out and setting them.
Is he aware of you?
I can feel him. Always. We are aware of each other.
Why can he not enter buildings? You told us to get inside. Does he need permission? Just like how he needed permission to use you? How he tricked you?
I don't know. I guess I assumed at that moment that was the best course of action for safety, but I don't know why
He might not be able to cross thresholds without permission.
I need space. Can I use this? And you see him start to push some Alistair stuff off to the side.
They are just alike.
What is this? Just holds up a bottle of, you name it, Alistair.
It's mine.
Okay, I didn't say whose was it. I said, what is it?
When you're finished, I expect everything to be returned exactly to where it was.
Well, it's going bad.
It's not going bad. It's fermenting.
Are you making something that needs a fermented version of this? Because if not, it's bad.
Fix it.
Miss Eva, a word, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Looks at the rest of you, expecting you all to give some privacy, and there is none to be had.
Brigid pulls out the sourdough starter that she got from Sealy and starts feeding it some flour, just like pull it back on.
Move directly beside Devlin and do the tube thing.
So you guys are like close together.
Yeah.
What is the... I didn't...
They can't hear us now. This is our means of privacy in a small space.
Hard to work with you, with us. This hard to work with my hands pinned.
I thought
this
you
way.
wanted privacy to talk, not.
Yes, no, of course. Apologies first for the inaccurate comment on your age. Didn't mean
no
to
matter.
offend.
I'm used to it.
Um, thank you for last night.
Of course.
It was a kindness I don't deserve and I don't expect in the future, now that you know. But I wanted to make sure that you knew. I appreciated it.
Well, perhaps you deserve more than you give yourself credit for.
That may have been true at some point, but no more. Anyways, thank you.
Of course.
And I'd be willing to go over some notes about how your book could be easier for certain readers later if you're interested.
I would love to.
Okay. That was all. I need to get something that is over there.
Of course. And the tunnel goes away.
Cool. Yeah. And I think as the scene starts to kind of pull out, I think there's a moment of like having like Alistair, Quinn, Brigid, Io. Miri, what are you doing right now actually?
Miri is waiting for coffee, and then, but while she assumes Gwen's gonna be making coffee, she's climbing out the window to the roof to dig around for bananas, and she's gonna summon a new familiar. But she's got coffee and bananas ready in case she needs to kill it if it's lame.
Okay. Interesting.
Wait, this
Cool.
is all assuming that it's light outside now, and she also checks for that weird demon.
It is light outside, yeah.
So can she check for the demon first before she...
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Ooh, that's a good roll. Is 24.
Okay. Yeah, so as the scene sort of starts to pull out, Eva, you let go of the tube, so you guys kind of are able to move back. We have this moment of Gwen, Alistair, Brigid, Io, and then eventually Eva, just all kind of like looking at each other. There's a moment of like recognizing that any discussion that would be had in this place is going to, Devlin's going to be able to hear. As you guys are kind of, I just imagine you guys kind of exchanging a lot of glances, trying to kind of figure out each other's like thing. But meanwhile, Miri, unannounced, just starts to kind of maneuver out to the top of the roof as the camera continues to sort of pull out, and we see Miri starting to kind of looks left, looks right, starts to kind of rummage through some of the bundles up on the stairs as we see. As the cart is moving further away, we see curled up in a small little ball on the back sort of side, like the trunk area outside of the caravan. We see just these large white bone hands creeping up over the roof as a head just pokes out over the top, looking at Miri. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See y'all next week.
Familiar.